Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of a stream. I'm out of breath because I ran back here as fast as I could and I got here just when the song ended. Okay. Hey everybody. It's Saturday. Welcome to the weekend. Gearing up for a little Satisfactory today. Because update 8 is out. It's done. It's finished. We had been playing Update 8 before, but it was on the experimental branch. It wasn't quite done. So now that it is available for everyone, even those who do not use the experimental branch, I thought it'd be a nice time to go back and take a look-see at our previous factory. I don't think I want to start over from scratch. Starting over in Satisfactory is a lot of fun, though. But I was pretty happy with what we were building before. So I'd like to go revisit that. And what that probably means... it probably means that we probably won't get much accomplished today, but that's okay, because it's going to be a lot of figuring out what anything was and what it was doing. And we're just gonna enjoy the graphics and the visuals because it is a beautiful game. And we're gonna look around and be like, what does that do? What does that do? What? Oh, this factory was for iron plates. See, sweet. Okay, what was my ratio? Where's my Microsoft Paint blueprint? Hello, beginning of stream subs. Thanks. I'm your Beelzebud for the Satisfactory sub for over 2 years. Thanks for 20 months. What's up, Beelzebud? War of the Worlds giving us up to Weeby. What's up, Weeby? And Mr. Dr. Professor Nova waving at chat for a 33rd month. Thanks for sharing the gift sub, War of the Worlds, and the Tier 1 sub. Chat, I'm gonna need to talk about this a lot because I need to remember to post a Discord ping thing. I don't know. We don't really have like a news channel anymore, do we? We have a stream ping, which is kind of like a going live channel, but I don't really have like a stream news or info. But we are T-minus 1 week. T-minus 1 week from the charity event of the year. Hot Potato is getting started this week. The RimWorld Hot Potato Challenge is, I think, beginning on, I want to say Wednesday, but I have to look again. And we are going to be playing RimWorld for the Hot Potato charity event on Saturday, a week from today, roughly a week from now, actually. It's going to be 4 p.m. Pacific next Saturday. Which it's almost 4 p.m. Pacific now. So this time next Saturday, if you're watching this live, if you're watching this in VOD land, it's time to figure out how to convert time zones. And preparations are being made. So we are going to catch the potato. We're going to have it for 5 hours. We're going to be taking donations through Tiltify again this year. So we will be able to direct your money away from me. I don't have to touch it. I don't have to deal with it. It goes through Tiltify straight to Doctors Without Borders, and we'll have that page set up and a whole bunch of other things and surprises for you on that day. Hopefully we can break some new records collectively. I don't know if we can break last year's record because it was very high and there were some unknown mysterious benefactors who gave a bunch of money, but we're gonna try. We are gonna try. We'll go as far as we can. I'll be satisfied for collectively breaking the record as a hot potato whole. That would be enough for me. I'm not gonna be getting my... I have high expectations for you, don't get me wrong. But also, I don't want anyone to feel bad if we don't break our own record. Because no matter what, we're doing something for a very good cause, and everyone should feel really good about that. The goal isn't to toot our own horn. The goal is to help other people. via money. At least directing the money toward people who are capable of helping other people. In turn. Breaking records would be nice, though. I would love to break the record, but I'm not hanging my hat on it. Let's put it like that. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. I know that chat and the RimWorld community at large will represent us well. They always do. This will be our 4th year doing Doctors Without Borders. Right? Yeah, I think so. We did 2020 through now 2023. Crazy. The 4th annual Doctors Without Borders Hot Potato RimWorld Challenge. And if you're not familiar with what it entails, we do have I have a schedule that I posted on Twitter. I understand a lot of you don't use that. It is the only social media platform that I think is left, and it's also basically got 2 feet in the grave already. So I don't understand when we got to the death of social media so quickly after its inception, but it sure would be nice if, you know, someone else came up with something. I remember when these platforms were new, and I would look at it and go, this is gonna be the next big thing. I need to get my username before someone else does. That hasn't happened in like 8 years. maybe that's a me thing, and I'm just not noticing the new platforms that are gonna be the next big thing. But we've had like TikTok, and that's it. The end. I don't think there's been a single other platform that was like, whoa, this thing is gonna be crazy. It was TikTok and nothing for like a decade now. Instagram. How old do you think Instagram is? Question for you. Because the answer is 2010, which is more than a decade ago. You oldie. The monopolies have formed now. Yeah, there was a Wild West period, and now the monopolies have formed. Instagram's doing Threads. It's the same thing, though. Like, you still have the same login information there. 1. And 2, have you heard anyone say the word Threads until now, since it launched? I didn't think so. I'm a programmer, so yeah. You program Threads? Wow. Good job. All by yourself? It's crazy. John Threads is in chat. No, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm just, I know I'm old, but I'm just tired of being edged out of every single social media platform. And not because I love social media and I love tweeting about like my waffles that I'm eating in the morning, which I haven't eaten waffles. I did eat a bacon, egg, and cheese croissant this morning, but it was from Starbucks. But that's where I get all my gamer news, dude. I follow like hundreds of indie devs. I follow artists, pixel artists, industry people. There's nowhere else to get that sort of information. Like that is the only place that you can go is Twitter. If you are in gaming media or you are a content creator, like I follow other content creators there to see what they're getting up to. That's where my friends are. Nobody uses if like I feel like there's this misunderstanding. Like, for example, Biff Gimbal in chat. Social media is so overhyped. Who cares? I don't participate in things, so I don't understand. Who cares? I don't do thing X. Okay, now someone else is just gonna go like, oh no, there's a problem on Twitch. Twitch? I don't use Twitch. Who cares? Streaming and content creation is so overhyped. Hey now, you're stepping over the line. No, but that's it's actually just a great news platform for industry related things, which is what I use it for. And I also use it because there is I finally got the algorithm to tweak in a good way. It figured out that I like cat videos. So I'm actually just getting a steady stream of like nice pet cat gifs and videos on my Twitter feed. It's a very pleasant place for me. It took me long enough for it to do that for me. Yeah, no, I think finally got the algorithm to work in my favor. Social media made me despise pets. You're getting timed out for 10 minutes for saying that. Come back once you've reevaluated your life. Just a disgusting chat message. Also, what's up, Splat? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Sorry you had to read that. You can't trust people who don't like animals. I think that's true. The reason why that's true, if you don't like any animals, you are gonna eventually end up in, like, there's gonna be 4 walls really close to you at some point in your life. Seriously. I don't know what kind of walls they're gonna be. They're either gonna be like metal bars or they're gonna be padded. But it's coming for you. I'm chill, man. I agree. Twitter going downhill sucks. I use it for 90% of my scouting for work, so losing it hurts bad. Yeah. Yeah, getting, like, I love following up-and-coming games on there. Like, it's honestly the best place, especially for me. I'm terrible about just having ADHD, dude, and I can see something like a trailer and just forget about it, and it's gone out of my brain. But on Twitter, I see like a GIF for a cool game or something, like a dev just happened to get into my feed via someone else liking the post, or maybe the algorithm just thinks I'm gonna like it. I'm like, ooh, that looks pretty cool. Follow them. I could just hit the follow button, and I don't have to worry about ADHD because now they're in my feed, and when they post their eventual like launch trailer, oh, I remember that. I see it again, and I know it exists. Which is, of course, the entire point of what they're posting. They're posting stuff to get attention, to get eyeballs on a thing. And for me, that works flawlessly. Just like tagging, like following devs and people who are working on long-term projects and getting nice updates on them over time without having to seek them out on YouTube. Etal, that's every social platform. Okay, name every social platform that developers are highly concentrated on. I'll wait. Discord. Bro. Discussions with chat are great. Yes, of course, that's how Discord works. Either way, the beauty of having multiple platforms and multiple places to get news and information is that you can be on different platforms without wishing for the death of all other platforms that you don't use. Steam users be like, down with every other game download platform. I want to be king of the ashes. just shitty tribalism, you know? We are supposed to have evolved past that. And that is why people who strongly dislike animals are not to be trusted, because they don't have any empathy for their fellow man, much less their fellow living creature, okay? And if you hate social media, you hate puppies. And can't be trusted. And you hate cat videos and you hate kitties. Let's bring it full circle. I'm allergic to animals. I'm allergic to cats and dogs, and I have 2 cats and a dog. What's your excuse? You are compassionate plus 30 stress. But anyway, content creators also just use social media different than you, and that's okay, chat. No matter who you watch on YouTube or Twitter, I promise you, they prefer there to be good social media platforms. Because it affects us in not just like an information gathering, quantifiable avenue, but also in a, you know, having a life on content creation. We depend on social media to eat and buy groceries and pay taxes. Now, I don't, because I have a terrible social media presence. And that's called empathy, because I recognize those for whom it is absolutely vital. All right, what we're going to do to start today's stream, we're going to watch we're going to watch a movie. All right. We need to give content creators universal basic income to destroy social media. That would work. No, but they posted on. I saw this on social media as it happens. It was they posted a video. Hold on. It's actually kind of long as far as videos go, but yeah, I'm rolling out the CRT for sure. Okay, I need to figure out my scenes. Unprofessional. What? I don't know why he's here. I honestly don't know why that's here. Teacher did not prepare today. Okay. There we go. Put me in the corner. And you should be able to see this. Boom. This is their they made a patch notes video. If you've been playing Satisfactory Experimental, you've probably already seen all this stuff. However, the amount of effort that they went through in order to make a simple patch notes video where they could just be simply reading the patch notes off of a piece of paper or Microsoft Word doc, they really went so far above and beyond that I think it is worth watching this for both its artisanal redeeming qualities and also the actual information that I will just defer to the devs to tell you what's new and updating. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Hey, come on, let's go. Why's it taking so long? Come on, let's go. Chop, chop, chop. I ain't got all day. I got a karate lesson I need to be at 4. Hey, don't screw around.
His accent
Screw
changes
around
like
too much.
3 times during this.
Hey, Tim. You're doing great work. Love what you're doing. Awesome stuff. Keep it up. Don't change a thing. All right, fellas. Let's boot her up. Let's see what she can do.
Do they have subtitles? Or is it auto-generated? No, I hate auto-generated subtitles. They're more distracting than no subtitles.
Finally, Update 8 is now available on the Early Access branch.
At last. It has been months. Oh, the cool teacher. It's Captain America.
All right, real talk. So this update has been on the experimental branch for way too long. So the factory is built in Unreal Engine, and at the beginning of the year, we decided to update the engine version from Unreal Engine 4 to 5, because we saw a lot of potential to improve the foundation the game is built in. It's been a rocky journey, as a lot of things broke during the migration that we've had to patch up again. With the upgrade to Unreal Engine 5, we're able to take advantage of some of the new highly talked about features, such as Nanite and Lumen. Nanite is a virtualized geometry system to render high detail objects, which we're using for cliffs and rocks. We're also sort of unofficially supporting Lumen, which is the new global illumination and reflection system. I say unofficial support, as we haven't tuned the lighting for the game with Lumen in mind, and we're unsure if we ever will be able to do so. Lumen is a cool feature for you to enable and try out if you so choose, but beware that it might be quite taxing on your system, and there might be some issues here and there.
I can do Lumen.
We're also taking advantage of a couple of other features that are new in Unreal Engine 5.
I got a
such as
4090.
the new input system, the new world partitioning system that should improve level streaming, and the new physics engine called Chaos. Since the old physics engine has been deprecated, we've had to completely rework our vehicles to use Chaos. There should be little to no changes when it comes to vehicle automation, but the manual driving of vehicles has been redone, and we've made improvements in feel and usage of the different vehicles. Most notably, driving on foundations now no longer causes vehicles to bounce around. We've also added support for multiple upscaling techniques such as DLSS, XeSS, FSR, and TSR. All right, so with all that nerdy shit out of the way, let's check out some of the new stuff in Update 8.
He's going to the next scene. Oh, yeah.
Let's start by talking about one of the new buildables in the game, the Priority Power Switch. So with the Priority Power Switch, you're able to organize sections of your power grid by having different priorities in the case of power failure. So if power should fail, the priority power switches will turn off in order of their set priority, shutting down parts of your factory gated behind them, giving you more control over your power circuits.
He thinks I have a power grid. We're gonna have a power grid. I've got coal power.
To deliver the power lines to your factory, we've added power towers. So power towers allow you to connect power lines over long distances. Power towers have 2 connection points. The top connection point is used to connect other power towers and has a longer length than regular power poles. And with the bottom connection point of power towers, you can connect it to regular power poles. There are 2 versions of power towers, one with a ladder and a platform, and one without.
What's he looking at? A giant concrete fortress factory.
One really nice new feature we've added is the ability to nudge holograms when building. When placing a hologram, it's now possible to lock down the placement of
My
the
favorite
hologram,
feature.
so you can sort of move around and make sure it's correctly placed. And if you need to make adjustments, you can nudge around the hologram to where you want to place the buildable. Another neat little improvement to the build mechanics is that now you have a starting pole when placing conveyor belts and pipes, so you can get to building faster. When placing conveyor belts previously, there were also a couple of situations where the initial starting position was invalid in regards to pole heights. We've now moved the validity check of the final placement to the poles instead.
My factories look like this. Oh my god.
So in Update 7, we introduced blueprints. We're quite happy with the overall design of the blueprint system and the blueprint designer, but we felt we needed to make a few improvements. First of all, dismantling blueprints is quite tedious, as you have to dismantle pieces of the blueprints individually. It sucks to place down a blueprint with tons of build pieces only to realize it's not rotated correctly or not properly aligned. So we've added a blueprint dismantle mode where you can toggle on or off. With this, you can dismantle an entire blueprint all at once, significantly reducing the effort to get rid of blueprints that are misplaced or no longer useful. Not only that, but when you have this mode enabled and you highlight a blueprint, you can sample it similar to how you sample any building.
That's a
part.
blob of
Speaking
building.
of dismantle mode, we've improved the dismantle filter to be more clear. When in dismantle mode, you can select and highlight certain types of buildables to be added to a filter, so you will only be able to select buildables listed in the filter for dismantling, making it much easier to dismantle specific parts of your factory. You can switch freely while dismantling, and it works both in blueprint mode and in regular mode. Ah, shit! Ah!
Okay.
Oh, God! Luckily, I'm wearing my parachute, and these suckers have been significantly improved in this update. Parachutes now count as an equipment instead of a consumable, so you only need to craft once and use it as many times as you want. We've also improved its maneuverability while in use.
The editors had way too much fun with this.
All right. That's not the only equipment change we've made. Zip lines have improved as well. We increased the acceleration of zip lines in sprint mode, and the zip line now automatically connects to the next power line while ziplining on power towers and ceiling connections, and can be controlled when the power cable splits. We also finally added support for multiple fuel types for the jetpack, and each fuel type has different properties. Solid biofuel is the most basic fuel type that can be used before packaged fuel has been automated. It runs out fairly quickly but works just as well. Packaged fuel is the regular fuel type we've used before, and it works just the same, but it's been given a tiny buff in upward momentum. Turbofuel has faster acceleration and speed, allowing the player to reach much higher altitude, and it's also got slightly increased air control. And finally, you can now use liquid biofuel, the best fuel type in the game, if you ask me. It works mostly the same as regular packaged fuel. However, it burns much slower, making it possible to stay
That
in
is
the air
really high
way
in the sky.
I'm here
Oh no,
in
the
Titan
cat.
Forest, and this biome has gotten a significant overhaul of its foliage, visuals, and sound effects. We left the notes alone, but there are a few minor terrain changes, but it shouldn't affect your existing factories too much. We also improved the vistas around the world to make it look more like you're on like one part of the planet instead of just being on an island in the middle of nowhere.
But everyone who starts Satisfactory thinks they're on an island in the middle of nowhere and goes, the map is connected? What?
The red jungle has also changed quite a bit, and we put some more work into finishing some of the caves around the map. In terms of lighting, we've done full passes over all the starting areas, as well as the Titan Forest, Red Jungle, and Spire Coast to elevate the look
I'm
and
allergic
feel
to graphic
further.
upgrades. In Satisfactory. I guess I should specify that. Monkus.
Another really cool new feature we've added in this update is the ability to finally be able to blow up gas pillars in the game. Right. Check this shit out.
That looks like a PowerPoint slide projector remote.
We've also polished and updated placement of creature spawns, hazards, and collectibles in many areas of the world. There's still some work to go before the map is fully complete, but, you know, we're getting there. Now, that's not all, though. There's a really cool new secret area that I really want to show you guys. So if we just go over this way, we're going to be able to... Oh, shit! Run away! I forgot we added these two new variants to the hogs, the Clip Hog and the Nuclear Hog. They're the most menacing members of their family, and they will defend their territory with devastating charge attacks. And if you try and fly away, they're gonna throw stuff at you, and the Nuclear Hog is also radioactive, so that's a bummer. Well, guess that's it for me, huh? There's no way I'm getting out of this one. Oh wait, no, I can just do this thing. Sweet. You may have noticed that the menu has been updated. The creature hostility and arachnophobia mode have moved because there's a whole new subset of settings in town for the game under a category called Advanced Game Settings that you can enable to be able to customize your gameplay experience. With the addition of advanced game settings, you can now remove build cost, unlock tiers, research or alt recipes, become invincible, fly, and completely remove arachnoid creatures from the game, just to name a few of these new settings. In order to access the advanced game settings, you need to enable this for your save file, as this isn't the original intended experience for the game. Many of these settings change restrictions that are part of sort of what makes Satisfactory what it is, but the option is there for people to find other ways to enjoy the game.
Spiders can go away
those are some of the new
forever.
things coming in Update 8. If you want to learn more about some of the features covered in this video, then make sure to check out the cards. As always, there's tons of bug fixes, optimizations, and quality of life features not covered in this video, so make sure to check out the full patch notes below.
Good stuff. What game is this? Infinite login. Really, dude? This game, the one that we're gonna Okay, I gotta blow my nose. That sneeze ruined me, but I couldn't change scenes to blow my nose because it would have not shown you the rest of the video. I endured because of for you. I did it for you. Isn't this the new Baldur's Gate? Well, it is multiplayer. You can play it in co-op, just like Baldur's Gate. There are creatures in the world that you can fight. And occasionally, when you explore, there is an ominous and menacing voice that speaks to you in your mind where only you can hear it. The similarities are practically endless. Welcome back to Satisfactory, everybody. Anyway, that video was awesome. I just wanted to watch it together since it covers a bunch of this stuff that's new. Update 8 was on the experimental branch, and we were able to play it there. Now it's on the early access branch, which basically means it's done. Once Satisfactory hits Update 10, I think it's going to enter 1.0, if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what I remember them saying. So they're getting close to the game being done, but that doesn't mean it's actually close relatively. It's close relative to when it originally came out, shall we say. But welcome chatters who jumped in and were hopefully able to figure out what we were doing. He set the bar too high. I expect this level of video for each patch and hotfix. They've been doing it for every major update, I think. We just haven't watched one before. Also, thanks so much for subscribing, Mitro G. Thanks for the 46 months just now. Hello, Mitro. Dandy Donuts with the alien please for 46 months. Hi, Dandy. Screaming Cats. Oh, no, the cats are screaming. For 9. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Screaming Cats. And Getsune Nome for a year and a half. Welcome, Getsune. Kelly McChess is back. Satisfactorio. Yeah, it's time. We're going to load in and then figure out what we were doing in our factory before. Thanks, Kelly McChess, for 57. Why Not says, hey, what's up, Why Not? Thanks for slubbing. And I think I saw Mr. Dr. Professor Nova waving a chat. Thanks, guys. All right, let's go. Omega Coal. Let's see, what were the names of our saves? Los Meadows, the Meadows of Coal, Tickets with 3 exclamations, Smart Plate and Mod Frame Factories, Smart Plate Factory 10 rips a minute, Modular Frames Factory in progress, a real building, and Omega Coal Factory. We're 66 or so hours into this save, which is pretty considerable amount of time. So this is not going to be starting a new campaign. Oh god. Welcome back, Italics, indeed. We have a giant floating coal factory here. I think the last thing that we were gonna try and do... Lag? It's not lagging, chat. The shadows are just moving. You stinky. They're just... the time of day ticks. Shadow lag. The sun moves by ticks. Where is it? I guess it's over there somewhere. Chat isn't used to going outside, so shadows are weird. What is up, Simcopter? How you... Dude! No way! He knows! He saw the bat signal in the sky again. Contractually obligated to be in chat whenever his merch is being worn. How's it going, dude? Welcome back. I knew I woke up for something. Sim, what's up, man? I gotta adjust the game volume. I gotta find the right level. Everything's kind of loud. Maybe somewhere over there. I'm doing good today. How are you? Great, man. I was actually able to, I was lurking during your stream, which was not last night, but the night before. I was hanging out with you while I was doing some stuff on the computer, and I was having a good time. Game volume is too quiet. Shut up. There's nothing's even happening. Who are you? Who said that? 6 message Andy. October 10th was your first message, and you said, it said guided missiles. Then you came back on the 12th of October and said that double arrows next to the trash. November 9th, you said tiny bits of rock. And then, yeah, game volume too quiet, smiley face. How have you gone to all these streams, commented 6 times, and then never followed the channel, okay? Where do you get notifications of the stream going live? Huh? I ask you? How do you keep coming back? Anyways, I'm doing well, Sim. Jumping back into some Satisfactory today. We just ended a, well, I would say ended in air quotes, a Crusader Kings campaign. that was late last night. We actually accomplished what we set out to accomplish. And had a fun but very frustrating fun time at the same time. And that was like, it took 7 streams to basically win the DLC, quote unquote. It was tough. It was real tough. I would love to make this building not be a floating building. Best Grand Tour I've ever seen. Yeah, it was a lot of things went wrong. Rage gaming at CK3 was hilarious. Yeah, it I think I need to like cap the frames in this game, but I always forget how to do it. It's like tilde FPS. It's like T dot max FPS 60. Let's try that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. The coal factory on the inside is basically done, though. So we did finish the interior. I'll take you on the tour. We'll go look around at all the different things, because I need to remember what's happening in my factory that I have no idea. Something, the gravity is different here. Dude, Sim, I remember you've played a bunch of Satisfactory as well. I really enjoyed when you were hopping around Satisfactory trying to make iron into iron plates and rods, and it gets to a point where I think we hit about the point where it starts to get really overwhelming in this campaign. I feel like I always stop at around the same point. I like this game a lot, and then my brain goes boom. Yeah, it's the problems definitely become more complicated to solve. What worked for me last time, I'm gonna have to try to remember it this time, is when we played this a few months ago. I think we played this in August. Is basically just sitting down and working out all the problems backwards. Like, we did this for a couple of factories that I'll take you to, chat. Which were, I just came up with an arbitrary number of finished products that I wanted, and then worked backwards to how much of each thing I would need to make them. So it was like, I want to make 10 reinforced plates per minute. Okay, well, what would I need to do just 10 reinforced plates per minute? And then work it backwards until I come up with how much input of raw materials I need. Figure out how many different buildings I need to get that output, and then just build that. Make a flow chart. Yeah, I did MS Paint flow charts, and that really helped me dissect the problems, because it does get very difficult to keep track of. In fact, I actually apparently took some notes up there. Concrete and case steel, rotors plus stators equal motors. I don't know why I did that. Is it bad I made an Excel spreadsheet for mine? No, that's probably the better way to do it. But it helps me to visualize it with stupid MS Paint creations. Oop, sorry. Either way, if you missed the shout-out chat, give our friend Sim a follow if you haven't already. He's been grinding out hardcore WoW after tragically losing his level 50 mage. 10 levels away from gamer success. And is giving it another go. I do not have... Why did you laugh? Because it's objectively funny when content happens, okay? Sim is a master of making content. I hope next time he gets to 59 and then dies, because that would be even funnier. It's not funny in a laughing at someone way. It's just like... It's funny in a that's WoW hardcore, baby. Like... He's a masochist just like me. I play RimWorld losing is fun, and then you laugh at me when I lose. So watching other people play extremely difficult, intentionally made in order to punish you, then when the punishment comes, it's like, well, that was the whole point, right? Like, mission accomplished. It's about the journey of that character, and also learning something every time you lose. You'll never get killed by the same thing twice. Hardcore is love, hardcore is life. Yeah, it's not like It's not like laughing at someone's misfortune. It's more like this is the beauty of that particular game mode. That's what makes it fun to watch on stream. The fact that danger is lurking around every corner. If it were easy, it wouldn't be as interesting. But I just respect a fellow masochistic streamer. Yeah, but it's different when you're playing RimWorld. Oh, is it? Chat, welcome to my coal factory. At least the inside looks nice. So this was really fun to put together. This is with Lumen on, yes. That's why we have, like, actual reflections and the glass and the lighting from the... We have these interior lights. So every so often we have, like, a little glass spot. I think I was going to do more glass, but we just didn't get around to it yet because I wasn't done tidying up the part beneath. And then this is it from the other side. And then we can actually go up and look at it from there. So, I wanted to have a top-loaded coal factory. Either way, oh, back to what I was saying. I am not cut out for hardcore World of Warcraft. That's why I enjoy watching sim play, because I would play until I lost my first character, and then I would quit. I'd be done. Be like, all right. I am too absent-minded to be able to focus that hard on one character staying alive. And I would die to something very... Like, I will not play Diablo hardcore for the exact same reasons. I actually do not enjoy... putting effort into something and then having it get deleted. It just takes all the fun out of it for me. But I enjoy watching other people play hardcore. Because I get emotionally attached to my character. Like, when I have one character. Because I like to, like, for example, Diablo. I spent countless hours just picking how many, like, which of each perk stat trait I wanted. What was my board gonna look like? I would spend dozens of hours planning my character. So to have that sort of taken away from me or stripped away because I died, it sort of deflates me because I spent so much time getting invested in that character's future. And then I have to start over. So if I start over, it's like, oh man, I gotta plan another. I had my heart set on the last character. I guess I could just try doing it again from scratch, but that's not quite as much fun. Etal can never be a Buddhist sage, correct, yeah. I want to put everything I have into one life. This one. Also, I gotta blow my nose again, hold on. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this coal factory turned out. I think it's working at maximum efficiency. As in, every single coal power is turned on now. The problem is, this is kind of like when you build a PC and you make a really nice new computer, right? And then your cable management is terrible. If you look underneath this factory and you look behind this factory and on the outside of it, it looks awful. But the components inside are nice. Okay, So, speaking of that, let's go take a look at that. I'll show you how it's kind of like feeding in right now. If we look out the windows here, those are the 2 coal mines. So they are digging the coal up out of the ground along the conveyor belt, okay? The conveyor belt is being fed underneath this platform. We were working on this platform previously. It's going up these resource elevators. It gets here. The resources noom down the belt. And then split at each of the elevators that are going down. And then those elevators feed the coal into the coal generators to produce electricity, and in tandem with water from these pipes. So we have water being fed from underneath the coal factory, and that's the messed up tangled wires that we need to fix, because they are ugly. It's pretty here, but it's ugly when you get beneath it. So we got to work on that. But it made for a pretty clean setup. And so I tried to make it look like each of these walkways and each of these splitters was actually being suspended. So we have these like steel beams kind of connecting up to the ceiling here. I'm sure it's not structurally sound from like a engineer standpoint, especially where you have these like kind of bent hinges putting weight in places that there probably shouldn't be weight, yet that's just the way that it ended up working out, I guess. So I could probably tweak this a little bit more if I wanted to make it look a little bit different, but we just had to draw some outlines and make it go, you know? So I tried to make it where we have these like kind of up and down I-beams, just kind of going, seesawing it all the way up, all the way through one side to the other, and that worked out pretty nice. Then they kind of stop here because I didn't have anywhere else for them to go, and then we of course have the supports on all the sides. Some of these platforms have some supports as well. So these are being propped up in a couple different places. We could probably make this look a little bit nicer if we wanted to put a little bit more time into this and give it some proper like railings all the way up. In fact, can I just do that now? I don't remember how to play this game. Let's just build something, dude. Can I just, do I have the resources to do this? Overlapping another's clearance. Okay, does anyone remember how to play this game? I forget how to make this not snap and just follow the line. Nope. Nopers, no elp. Like, how did I make a diagonal? Or draw my own. I remember you going insane trying to place beams last time. I just gotta remember how to play, dude. Change to freeform. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, it's gonna come back to me, dude. It's been a few months. It's kind of underneath it. I do remember how to dismantle stuff, so that's good at least. Because we're in like diagonal build mode now. I can't tell if that actually goes all the way to the cube. Space to jump. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, that works. Sweet. See, that just misses entirely. How do you, like, rotate towards coming out the other side. Like it'll do this side, but not the other one. I'm mostly talking to myself. I don't actually expect an answer from chat in some of these instances. You kind of have to be looking at it from a certain angle here, it seems like. Actually, this might just work. There was like a special way to do this before that I just don't remember. That looks kind of dopey, but I think it's the only way that it'll... Yeah, because that's perfectly even with this side here. I wonder if you can delete this and then just like... build that so it looks less conspicuous. Now, I could make a giant beam going across, but I don't want to do that. I just wanted to make some little cool supports here. That works. And then I'll probably just leave that alone for now. I just wanted to build something, make sure I still remember how to do it. I found out the answer is I don't remember how to do it, but that's okay. Oh, I remember we made like some little side towers over here. There's the rest of the world. We got so much that we can do. We made these little to go to the ceiling, I think, right? Yeah. How do you turn on your flashlight? B? Yeah. Do these work? We made jump pads. So you can take these stairs that go all the way up, or you can just be like, bump. And you're at the top. It's coming back. Yeah, it's coming back. I wanted the quick way to be able to get to the roof in case I didn't need to do any roof maintenance, because we made it where just short enough so that the smokestacks from the coal plants would be clipping through at the right level so that it looked somewhat natural, like we did it on purpose, and not like it was clipping on accident, so there wasn't all this like disgusting smog being caught inside. Not that the game tracks that at all, because it doesn't. But I thought it would look a little bit nicer. Also, before I forget, I think there was a shout-out timeout. I want to give a shout-out to our friend Splattercat as well, who is chilling with us on Saturday. Whether you're taking a day for yourself or doing some work behind the scenes, thanks for being here, dude. Hope everything's going well on your end. And chat, if you haven't already followed our friends Splattercat and Simcopter, now's a great time to do so. Splat's been playing some Book of Travels, some Starcom, and some Stonehearth. Dude, I need to actually start waking up early enough that I can start hanging out with all my bros that stream before I go live. Lately, I was late today, and part of that is I've just been waking up at 1 p.m. I need to start getting up earlier, but I don't know, dude. I've been sleeping way too long recently, and I don't feel any more rested. Oh, I have a parachute from the patch notes. Yeah. Gamer hours. But yeah, if I could actually get up earlier, I could enjoy some of my friends' streams. Now we get some Lumen as the sun goes down. Chad, is it okay if we just stay in here for the entire stream? Because if I go anywhere else, this is the only factory that actually has a somewhat finished touch. Even though I could, like, definitely make some perfectionist improvements to this. It's the only place where we actually have lighting. We set up some ceiling lights, and we have scaffolding, and we have I-beams, steel beams. We have the nice hum of functioning coal that'll never go out. It's completely self-sufficient. I just never leave. I'm just gonna stay here the whole time. Also, leaving now kind of sucks because the sun is going down, so we're not gonna be able to see anything else. I think I have a car here. Yeah. Because from the outside, we have so much to do. I need to actually get a foundation for this thing so it's not floating. That's one of the things I want to try and start on today, if possible. And also, look at these pipes. Super messy until we get the foundation set up. But the water is essential in keeping the electricity on. I also want to get some music on. Let's get some tunage. There we go. But over here actually is our temporary water plant. Okay. This is not where I want to have things set up long term, but hey buddy. How you doing over here, friend? He's the manager of this particular area, making sure that everything is working as it should. The water here is just way too shallow for suspension of disbelief to assume that we're actually pumping as much as we are supposed to be pumping. I would be over pumping the heck out of this little lake. But that's okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 water pumps feeding water to the coal plant to keep the lights on. Actually, let's see how much overhead electricity do we have. We're consuming the orange line. We're producing the black line at the top. So we've actually got 700 watts, a little bit less, 700 megawatts overflow. That being said, not all of our current factory buildings are operational at the moment, so that will change if some of our factory lines start operating again. Also, I love driving this vehicle. They changed all the vehicle physics for driving. It just feels so much better now. Hello, Electroraptor. Welcome back. 50 Ford. Excuse me, streamer. It's Saturday. It is Saturday. And we're back readjusting to Satisfactory. This is where we started. This is HQ, home base, where we have the space elevator, depositing resources and advancing our technology tree. We're at tier 5. So we've already accomplished everything up through tier 4. And we've got oil processing, which I don't think we've begun yet. That is something that we can definitely work on. Oil is one of the great filters of Satisfactory, I think. Gas masks, alternative fluid transport for packaging oil and its oil products, and then, of course, the all-important manufacturer. The manufacturer and computer is, like, tier 5 is the great filter, I think, of Satisfactory. And then tier 6 gets crazy. We'll be on tier 5 for a while. For quite a while, I think. Let me see what we've got from the Awesome Shop via tickets. So we got lighting. We have 0 tickets right now. We can still get a control panel. Signs, so we could post some signs around, which would be cool. I have various conveyors, ceiling, wall, and floor holes. We do not have hypertube holes yet. We're missing 2 pipeline. Got all the foundations. Good job, past me. And almost all the walls except for gates and steel windows. So we can actually build some stuff. Architecture, we got everything except road barriers and factory ladders. Nice. This took a long time to unlock. Customizer, we have a lot of materials that we need. I've only bought glass roof, which we are using. Don't have the cool Fix-It Factory cart. I'd like that too. Or the coffee mug. So the way that you unlock things here in the Awesome Shop is by acquiring tickets, and you acquire tickets with this machine. This is the Awesome Sink, and it is literally a resource sink. You take excess resources that you have or that you don't need, and you feed them into the ticket sink, and it generates points. Ooh, we have 8 printable coupons. I didn't know we had that. That took a long time to get those. This must have been building up forever. So you can see the points are changing because we have other Fix-It sinks throughout our base where we're feeding excess resources. And so it's just sort of slowly building up over time. But every time it makes a new coupon, it gets to be further until the next coupon. So they get more expensive over time. And then we have an alternate way to procure coupons by exterminating all life forms on this planet and harvesting their resources and depositing them in the Fix-It sink. Which we've also been doing. We went on a couple of extermination campaigns, driving around, killing the local wildlife in order to use their body juices to make cool coupons for us. And that's how you unlock stuff from the Awesome Shop. Now, the Awesome Shop is not really a progression thing. It's a bunch of mostly cosmetic things that'll help you decorate and make your bases look nicer. Not many of these things are super essential. There's a few that are, but it's like a nice side progression that branches off kind of from the main progression. There's a lot of side progression in Satisfactory, and it is very satisfying. I feel like a game dev put this truck here with the light specifically facing onto the next example that I was going to give, you know? This is like a game dev moment. Level design. Molecular Analysis Machine is another side progression that does have a lot of essential things that you're going to want. We've unlocked a number of these already. And there's many more that we can still get. New techs, new heals, new weapons, explosives, scanning for radio signals, trying to find alternative recipes. There's the explosives. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we could focus on here for a while. And some of these resources involved us actually making whole factories in order to gather some of those materials. Which reminds me, let's go take a look. Hi, Talent Chat. What's up, Snooze? How's it going? Also, welcome Valkera. Thanks for priming for over 3 years. Valkera, I've never said that username before, I don't think. Welcome back, whoever you are, mystery chatter. Thanks for playing. Speaking of exterminating the local wildlife. It never gets old. There's my bolt gun. Though I don't remember what type of ammo we're using. Hey, get back here. I need your remains. How much ammo do I have? 27 shots? There we go. 4 plasma spitter. I know that it looked like they were just running away helplessly, but I assure you that they're very vicious creatures who should not be suffered to live. They deserve to die. They were just backing up for a better shot. Basically, yes. All right, let's go scope out some of our distant factories. Okay. Bouncy boy. Kind of remember what we've got scattered around here. Are you killing the world? The world is trying to kill me. I'm only defending myself. I think over in this corner, we've got a small factory that was for the MEM, if I'm not mistaken. God, I love this little dune buggy. Oh, yeah. We got quartz. This is our little quartz factory. It is completely backed up right now. Because it's already done making what we told it to make. Okay, I don't have a jetpack. I have a parachute. Also, I have been playing so much Cyberpunk in my free time that I literally just tried to climb on top of this storage container before realizing that there is no climb in Satisfactory, and I need to crouch jump instead. Crouch is C in this game. All right, there we go. So we got quartz. It's being processed into silica and going into a storage container full of silica. And then over here, we've got quartz crystal going into a full container of quartz crystal. Did you install Double Jump Cyberware? Yeah, in my off-stream character, who is a Netrunner ninja, I have Double Jump, and it's amazing. Double Jump is the most OP cyberware in the whole game. Okay, so we got quartz over on this side. And then I think over here is our steel factory, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no, this is this Caterium? No, this is concrete. One of our many concrete storages. And that's going to be especially useful when we're making massive amounts of foundations, which we will be. I wish there was a way to hide the... hide and show the button prompts at the bottom of the screen when you're driving. Okay, here is the steel factory. Did they make nighttime a lot shorter? Or is day-night cycle just really fast now? So at our steel factory, we're combining coal and iron to make steel. So you'll see a steel line here, a coal line here. And then there is some nasty spaghetti in this factory, if memory serves. We got a little desperate for more steel at one point. And this is not my finest work. This was a temporary factory that I just threw together really fast. And we ended up needing an expansion. Just parachute over there. Parachute is actually OP now. These are actual foundries. They are 2 input, 1 output. So iron ore plus coal equals steel. And then the steel comes out and gets merged onto the same conveyor line, which is obviously completely backed up right now. And then that gets fed into... One is making steel beams. The other is making steel beams. And then we have one making steel pipe. And 3 making steel beams, 1 making steel pipe. And then those are getting fed into just a disorganized mess of storage. Okay, that one's full of steel pipe. Trying to remember where everything is because we're going to need a lot of this in the near future. Steel beams. We're making encased industrial beams here too. Yeah, there's your encased industrial combining concrete and steel beams with an ugly up ramp. Oh yeah, we were making versatile framework for a bit as well. That was one of the ingredients we needed for progression. And we were also making some satyrs, which are satyrs and rotors. That's something we're going to need full factories to be making. This was just like a little temporary factory to kind of brute force my way through the progression system. It's spaghetti time. It is spaghetti. I forgot about this area. Ah, this area is so cool. I enjoy making this little spot. Here's our friend. This is the guy. This is the big boy. We were having so much fun with him. He was just a big bouncy boy. A big happy bouncy boy. Is the dino still bouncing on the pad? No, this was the one that was bouncing on the pad. He was bouncing on this pad. But no longer. So we actually have a factory up here that we access by doing this. Welcome to my factory. It is just a small, I think this one is Caterium. Caterium ingots into Quickwire. So We have a full stack of quick wire here. And then up at the top, yeah, just a single Caterium mine, because there was some distant Caterium. Making the ingots. Yep, perfect. This was a fun little spot to explore. I think we went all the way up there into the mountains. You can, this is the part where I remind chat that Satisfactory map is very big. So far, we have only revealed the desert, mostly, and a little bit of this, like, lake area behind it. And then, let's take a look at the overall Satisfactory map, so I can show you where we are in relation to everything. Okay, WebP is hard. Thanks, MS Paint, for saving the day. This is the entire Satisfactory map. Alright, and here's where we are. Right there. So the entire, this is the map that we've revealed so far, and then this is it overlaid on the entire map of Satisfactory. So there's, well, there's a lot. It is a big, crazy, scary place. But yeah, if you pick start 1, you're in the grass fields down there in the southwest. If you pick Rocky Desert, that's the second start, that's in the top left. Northern Forest is right in the middle of the screen, that's the third start, and we picked the fourth start, Dune Desert, in the northeast. All of the start zones are connected on that jumbo map. The whole map, yes, is a handmade map. Not randomly generated, it is one bespoke map with set in stone spawns for things, but you can honestly replay many times in all the different zones, and you don't even have to stay in the start zone. You can go wander off and start somewhere else, really, if you want to. Also, give me one sec. It's time to transition to night mode already. It is dark and it's not even 5 p.m. Okay, fixed. So, oops, wrong one. I was gonna ask how far before fall damage, and the answer is about that far. Let's get down from here. Thank you for catching me, Big Slime. You big jelly. Also, I gotta remember that I have this little thing, which is... Where is, my inventory? I gotta remember the hotkeys, it's tab. We've got this zipline tool. Provides faster traversal in factories, allowing pioneers to zip along power lines. Activate the zipline and aim to connect. So if we wanted to, we can actually do this. And use our own power network to sort of fast travel around our base. But I parked my buggy over here and I don't want to leave it behind. Alright, so we got steel here. And then there's the slide. Ah, the movement's all coming back to me. My main save is Rocky Desert, 500 hours in, infinite nuclear power, still have not completed the space elevator parts, but have not touched my save in 2 years. Yeah, the game has changed a lot in 2 years, I would say, especially the quality of life side of things. Building a factory has never been easier than it is now with all the new features like blueprints and being able to hold your building hologram in place while you move around it. And then lots of other cool quality of life features that just make building easier that I've now started to take for granted, even though they are pretty new features. Okay, we've got some cable here. I know I'm eventually going to just run out of parts. I'm just trying to remember kind of where I put everything. We got some wire and some copper sheets. Everything's just scattered around. This base is in need of some organization for sure. But we were just trying to get by, you know? We're trying to oops. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? My wheel. There we go. For example, did you see how fast I just built that? You know how I built that so fast? Person who just played 2 years ago? Middle mouse button, copy block, left click, build, right click, done. You don't have to open a menu and hunt and peck for the block that you want. You can just, it's just so much easier. There's so many little things like that that add up to big building benefits. This was one of our earliest, like, mini iron factories. This thing is not good, but we were just using it to sort of fill random gaps, I think, in our production that I needed to progress to higher tiers. Like, I think we were just using this to make slow modular frames, and I can come here and get 100 reinforced plates when I wanted to, or 100 rotors, or some screws. This is sort of like the pawn shop for random iron things. I just come back here if I need something specific. And then those two floating factories, we have not had the time to make into actual cool buildings like the coal mine. My long-term plan was to do that. And I'm sure it would not be an easy process, but nonetheless, they are fully functioning factories on the interior. So the goal with these was to have the resources come up and then be distributed in the outer kind of shell. You can walk over the resources and see through the glass and kind of watch them be distributed. And I wanted it to be very spacious, very spacious. There's no lights in here, so it's a little bit dark though. So there's a lot of ways to kind of like walk through the factory without having to jump over all the conveyor lines. I need to come back through and do a full aesthetic pass over these factories, but I think that they turned out well. A lot, like way too much room. I don't really like compact factories. I like gargantuan, oversized, plenty of space to fix anything that went wrong, or you need to add something to it, or basically future-proofing via space. Where if I screw something up, I can just come back through and make some adjustments without having to mess up the entire thing. And then up here, we've got 3 assemblers on this side making rotors, and then 2 assemblers on this side making reinforced. And then those are all getting fed in to make smart plates, which we don't really need anymore. Not really. We might need a little bit in the future, but at the moment, smart plates are one of my primary ticket generators. They are just slowly making fix-it coupons over time. So it is still serving a purpose, and we can also repurpose this, because these are just kind of generically good factory outputs, like screws. You know, you can use screws for many, many different things. Many, many, many things. And we've got 1, 2, 3, like lots of screws. So if this needed to be retrofit into just a screw factory, that's also fine. Nothing wrong with that. We could always take out those smart plates up top and then have those screws contribute to something else if we wanted to. So it is fairly future-proof as well. Now, this, you can see some problems here. To be fixed at a later date. All right, what's on the other side? We have another factory that I tried, I think, my best to line up. Over there. This was our most recent factory, if I'm not mistaken. This was a doozy to put together, to be perfectly honest. It's a similar setup. Iron is getting pumped in via elevator and then sorted into a multitude of, I need to remember the name for everything, smelters. And then from here, yeah, we've got a lot of smelters, man. 4, 7, 10, 13, 16. It's like 16 smelters. And then they are being fed out here for various mid-products. Oh yeah, this was one of my favorite scenes right here. Something to me very oddly satisfying about this being a nice BRB screen. Have this be like a screensaver. When you say satisfactory, this is what I think of, Mary Skipper. I kind of want to restart my factory with update 8, but I hate the biofuel stage. You could somehow auto-farm biofuel early game. Skill issue. I think the biofuel stage is the most satisfying part of the entire game. Because you actually have to earn self-sustaining power, and once you achieve it, it feels good. That is the definition of satisfactory. That's why you can manual craft stuff at the beginning. It's all about figuring out how to get to the automation stage. And it honestly doesn't take that long. You get a nice sense of progression from picking up leaves all the way up to chainsawing trees and making more efficient types of biofuel. The biofuel part is neat because you just find stuff randomly while chainsawing the entire planet. Yeah, it also encourages exploration. You need to go find sources of biofuel, which from a gameplay design perspective gets you to move outside of your bubble and try and go explore and find stuff. And realize how big the world is. And then, since you're walking everywhere, then you appreciate getting your first vehicle, getting your first truck, getting your first dune buggy, and so on. Do you start with all the hard drive recipes unlocked? Like, advanced options? You mean like cheats? No, I don't. I mostly do not use hard drive recipes because using hard drive recipes necessitates, first of all, just having good RNG, and I don't feel like searching for recipes until I get the one that I'm looking for, and I'd rather just play the game and not try and like worry about min-maxing that out of the gate. I need to find, chat, what are some other soundtracks that we listen to? I guess I could just do Far Changing Tides. But I don't really like hard drives as a source of alternate recipes, personally. That would be one gameplay mechanic that I would change. And the way that I would change it is, I would basically make a progression building similar to like the Fix-It coupon building. And once you have produced enough of a given resource, you just unlock the special recipe for it. So like, pick a number, an arbitrary number, and once you have deposited this many thousands of that item, you earn the recipe. That way you still have to actually make it the old-fashioned way, and not just skip straight toward the easy mode way by brute forcing hard drives until you get lucky, which I don't think is very compelling gameplay. Because I'm pretty sure the hard drives are in static locations across the game world, so you could just look at a map and go find them. It reminds me of trying to find statues of Lilith in Diablo 4. And they were very quick to make it so you don't have to do that every season. But yeah, this factory is sort of just like a bigger version of the one that's across the street from us. We're just making a ton of iron rods here, but a lot more screws. I think we've got like 3 screw producing constructors right here, feeding onto the same belt, going up times 3. So we got like 9 dedicated screw buildings here. That jump being like perfectly level is very satisfying. And then at the top, screws are used in so many recipes. I think we're making, let's see, reinforced iron plates into something else. What are they turning into? Reinforced iron plates all the way down this. So just omega reinforced plates. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? Are we making like 12 buildings of iron plates? And then those are getting combined with iron rods to make modular. This is my modular frame factory. We're making 10 modular frames per minute, I think was the original goal of this factory. They're making 2 per minute. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Are we making 20? Maybe we're making 20. Oops. I do that a lot. Yeah, I think we're making 20 per minute, which is kind of crazy. And at present, we're also just mulching every single one of those into the awesome sink to make coupons. Okay, so we just have 2 insane giant factories dedicated exclusively to making coupons, which is, there's some kind of meta commentary about that for how real life is. What's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? Is this an older factory? Yeah, this is from August of this year. We started playing when Update 8 was on the experimental branch, so this is an Update 8 factory. And then they just released Update 8 to the early access branch. So it has been worked on until it's done. And now Update 8 is out, so I thought let's jump back in and check it out. It's going okay. I was thinking of checking out Update 8 too. Nice, yeah. I really, really like Update 8. I remember like a couple years ago I was kind of disappointed because Satisfactory wasn't adding a ton of like what I would call content. But since I started Update 8, I realized how much focus they put on just making the game, like the core game, more fun to play with the building and having all of the new hotkeys to be able to like copy blocks and filter, delete certain blocks and blueprints and all that. And it's just, the core game is so much more fun to play in Update 8, even though there's not like more content. I don't know what else to call that. I appreciate what they have been focusing on now a lot more. I feel like there's still a ton of stuff that I can do in the game. Okay, speaking of stuff I can do, what are we gonna do? I think we took a tour. Oh, we didn't really take a tour of everything, did we? Let's use our new infinite parachute. Update 8's infinite parachute is a good one. There is a little bit of stuff over here, I think. Dude, let's just chill and vibe. I know, right? You don't really hit a point where you run out of content. You run out of brain space to handle refactoring. More or less, yeah. Running out of brain space is pretty easy to do in Satisfactory. But it's just so fun to exist in. Like, just driving around. I think that they've really nailed things like sound effects for footsteps and jumping and the parachute. Like, everything is very crispy and pleasant and polished. Polished is the word I would say most describes my experience in Satisfactory. The dev might be laughing. They're like, if only you saw the stuff we had to fix for Unreal Engine 5, buddy. I'll show you polished. No, but it's just a cool place to play by yourself or with friends and co-op. The new physics look fantastic. They are, yeah. The driving just feels really solid. There's a lot of stuff in Satisfactory that has no right feeling as good as it does. Like we already kind of mentioned, the power slide jump and the movement mechanics and the driving and the general on-foot exploration. Like, you expect a game about building factories to sort of cone vision on just making the building factories, as so many games do, but they've, I think, gone way in excess of that sort of core idea of building a factory and just made something that is... There's not another game more deserving of the name Satisfactory, I think, is the best way to put this. But yeah, there's a blue slug here. I don't think you can get this until you can explode it. But I'm not sure. If you want a backseat, you can. I feel like you have to blow this up with a demolition. I like that you can just stop making buildings and just wander off and explore for an hour to clear your head. I think that's a huge part of it. The reason why... We have this discussion every time we play Satisfactory, but I think it's a discussion that's worth having because it's fun. I love Factorio, even though I can never get past, like, the third or fourth science juice. I think it's an amazing game, and I'll probably play it and stream it again at some point, because I think it's just an enjoyable game to play. But I am so much more stressed playing Factorio than I am playing Satisfactory, which is ultimately why Satisfactory is my favorite factory game. I like the fact that there isn't imminent doom if I stop trying as hard as I can for a little bit. Now, there are some points in Factorio where you can hit some form of stability, where you've cleaned out all the bugs that are gonna attack you, and they're only gonna be more once you build more. So they've definitely got the pacing much better than it used to be in Factorio. But there's something about the zen of Satisfactory's building that appeals to me in particular. The Factorio expansion looks awesome. That'd be a good point to try again. When is that coming out? Because that'll be really cool. You can't hide your ugly stuff in Factorio. Well, there's a lot more room for decorating and... Satisfactory has some weird... like Minecraft and The Sims vibes compared to Factorio that are particularly appealing to me, where you can just be like, you know what, I'm gonna spend 12 hours making a building look nice that doesn't help me optimize anything. In fact, I just want to build walls and floors and cool lighting and signs and structural supports. Like, you can spend an entire chunk of time decorating, and there is no aesthetic aspect to Factorio, and I think I miss that, like, ability to just build for building's sake when I'm playing it. How would you rank Captain of Industry in these games? Captain of Industry just feels very different from both of them, in my opinion, even though it has, in theory, a lot of overlap with Factorio, so I would just say it feels different. Captain of Industry is a little too easy to soft lock yourself. compared to both these games. It's like harder at the beginning for some reason. I like not having a time limit in Satisfactory. Yeah, I like just being able to do this and chat. I don't think you can use a chainsaw on this. I could be wrong. I don't think you can. Nah, I think it's got to be exploded. I assume I don't have any fuel. Do we have fuel? I gotta retrain. I guess, can you put coal as fuel? No, coal doesn't fuel the chainsaw. It has to be like biofuel. Either way, I don't think you can do it. I've been designing basic buildings for like 100 hours because I don't want to do math. That's another part. You could play co-op Satisfactory with a friend, and one of you can be the like math nerd who's building the actual progression factories, and the other one can just be like, I'm gonna go build a pretty building. So there's more stuff to do in co-op, I would say. Or I'm gonna go explore and look for computers, or go get some mats from animals or something. There's more tasks to be delegated in co-op, would be how I describe it. What's up, Falric? Thanks for the 9 months of sub. Appreciate the tier 1. Flyman, thanks for 28 months. Appreciate the 2 years plus 4. Welcome back, Flyman. Sarier, also with a tier 1 for almost 3 years. Welcome to the stream, Sarier. Alpaca Ogrelord, dropping the prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping your prime. Patrician says, I gave Jeff Bezos money so I could give a stranger money free of charge to myself. That's the way to do it. Good job. 66 Ayrton. Hello, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. And what's up, Warvoid? The factory must expand to meet the needs of the expanding factory. Accurate. Speaking of the expanding factory, this is, as you can see, a lot of concrete. More than we'll probably ever need, but it's here if we ever needed it for some reason. It's just 10 storage containers of all concrete. All concrete all the time. Why not? Who knows when this will come in handy. So we've been able to spend a lot of time on just some smaller factories like this that are tiny, they're simple, they're easy, and they give you something to do. But yeah, driving the vehicles with the new Update 8 physics is a lot more fun. You can actually, like... You saw me spin out a second ago, like do the whole reverse, flip around, start going forward. Tasty. Or get some hang time over a ridge. Bonk. That would have hurt. That would have broken my spine, probably. The suspension on this thing's good, but it's not good enough to prevent that kind of mortal injury. Alright, I'm thinking we do something simple to start out with. And by simple, I mean pick up where we left off. I say let's try and actually get a baseline for connecting our different factories. As in by road. Because I love nothing more than having a nice network of automated vehicles carting resources from here to there. And I don't want them to have to go over sand to do that. I want them to be on road. So we need a road. Now, to get a road, I have one actual building that is just waiting for foundations and a road. And that's this coal plant. So I figure if we can use this coal plant to standardize where our road is going to be, because I've been building on the grid. If you haven't played in a couple years, there is a global grid in Satisfactory now. So like when you are building foundations, if you are just building over here, in the past, you would have to be like, none of this, if I build a square here, and then a square here, these will never ever connect evenly. ever, right? Because they are not on any sort of connected grid. So you would sort of have to manually go from one building and then be like, all right, well, we're gonna just build all the way out here, and then I can start a building connected to this, and it'll be on the same grid, right? Now, you can simply pick a building block like this, and then you can do a global grid, which is hold control. So if I hold control, now it snaps between blocks that are on an invisible hidden grid that every single building would be connected to. As long as you build on one of these, they would be equidistant apart by building foundations. So if you see all my disparate buildings and you go, how are you ever going to connect those? That's how. Across the whole map. Yep, across the whole map. So this building, those buildings are all on the grid. So all I have to do is drag them together and they'll evenly connect. It's great. Awesome feature. Because I made sure to remember to do that when I started each of these new buildings. Hopefully. Hopefully. And while we're building, we can also switch to Zoop mode. Oh yeah, Zoop mode. So you can build mini blocks without having to painfully connect them to each other and find the perfect pixel to look at. Hello, other subs. Ninazi, thank you for 16 months. Welcome to the stream. Gumbioke is here for 56. Thanks both of you for subbing and supporting the channel. Hope you guys are having an awesome weekend so far. We're gonna try and figure out how to build a foundation here. Not like this. Probably. I think this was just an example. Was there a new update? Maybe if you read the title of the stream. Potentially. No. Refuse. I refuse. Impossible. Update 8 was on experimental. Now it has been pushed live to the early access branch. So it is unstable. It is not unstable. I mean, it might be unstable, I don't know, but it is unstable. So my original, don't mind that. My original idea here, you can see the leftovers of our work. The leftovers of our work were we were gonna make this big entrance with a ramp that you could drive over, because we were trying to, like I said, make a standardized road. And so we kind of started with this, and I wanted to have like a basement underneath it. And you could drive under, say, a tunnel. Now, that was becoming very difficult for two reasons. Number one, this tunnel is difficult to maintain because, as you can see, the dirt, the sand is escalating in height, and we would not be able to continue all the way under with the pipes bonking our head, right? So I was planning on potentially turning and going out that way. But as you might know if you've tried to build in Satisfactory, building diagonal paths is not easy. Not easy at all. And secondly, it's still got to go up because you can see it's starting to clip into the terrain. No, there is no terraforming in Satisfactory, so we cannot move the sand dunes. We can simply build over them or around them. Ital, why is your factory so clean? That was the whole point. I wanted to make a clean, organized factory. And I wanted to have like a cool tunnel that you could drive through going into this and out on a different side. You can make a diagonal road portion blueprint. Yeah, I actually did find a way to cheese diagonal roads by doing building techniques, and I don't know if I want to try and do those now, but I also don't have the ability to make blueprints yet. so it would be kind of difficult to do. But that would be a great use of the blueprint tool. But I don't think we can make blueprints. Okay, what, I need to remember all my hotkeys, sorry. Okay, chat, dumb question. I know. Again, I just have to, like, remember this once. Is it just tab to get to this? It is X to get to paint. It is Q to open up builder. All right, all right. I just have to think about things. Here's what I think maybe we do first. What if we just find like a standard side road here? I'm gonna ask chat some questions of aesthetic opinion. Opinion number one. When you look at this, if you use your imagination and imagine that there is a road made of this kind of surface going alongside the building, do you think it would look cooler if the road also ascended with the building in sort of a gentle upslope? Or do you think it would look nicer if the building continued to ascend, but the road was mostly level and the building gets taller the further down you drive? Well, the benefit of the road ascending along with the building is that it's going to be easier to get a tunnel exit if we wanted to make a tunnel here and it goes out through the side. If we keep the road level, we're not going to have room for the tunnel, but we might have room for the road to just, like, connect to each other. Depends on whether the building is still floating in midair. Well, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. We're going to make it look like it's not floating in midair. And we're going to get foundations, but we only need as many foundations to obscure, like, with the road going to, we just need the foundations to come down to the road. Does that make sense? We don't actually have to build 1,000 blocks underneath this thing. We just have to give it like a skirt, basically. We just have to hide the invisible portions that are going to be hollow. So we just have to find where that is. Could do both, an ascending road right next to it and a level road outside of that. The benefit of the ascending road is that it will get us up to, like, let me take you to the other side. Go through my coal factory again. I will take every opportunity to go through. This is the most developed portion of my base. One day we'll go through and do, like, a little pass on some of these things and make it look even nicer, but I think it looks pretty good right now. Okay, so there is potentially an entrance here, and we could have the ascending road sort of connect up to this height with the tubes of water neatly organized going underneath. So this road can just go and connect to the ascending road from the other side, and then it can go down and connect to like a lower, more level road. I think a lattice foundation you could still see through would be cool unless you want to hide the spaghetti. Well, my original plan, unfortunately, has been somewhat nullified. Hold on. How do you use that view without the hub? You just press P for photo mode and then middle mouse button to hide the photo mode UI. If you left click, it'll take a screenshot. So then you hit P again to go back to regular. Or you might be able to hit, you can hit escape also. But yeah, that's how I get HUD-free mode. My original plan for down here, before we realized how little space we had, I wanted to create an underground storage bunker where we had like some storage units. But alas, the industrial storage containers... Oh wait, no, I didn't want those containers. I wanted fluid buffers. But I didn't realize how tall fluid buffers were. They are very tall. Now, I might actually be able to fit some fluid buffers down here. We just need modular frames. I'm gonna go grab some modular frames. We do have storage in the back of our buggy, but not very much. Not as much as the truck. And there is a workbench back here. Yeah, I've got some concrete, but not any modular frames. We have a whole modular frames factory. Am I out of fuel? Happens to the best of us. I know I have coal. Though I don't remember where I was getting my extra coal from without short-stopping. Maybe I was just short-stopping the coal factory. Coal-powered cars! Oh yeah, brother. Did we have some extra modular here? Or is that a figment of my imagination from the past? We did. Oh, we do. Okay, I got some. Did I just turn this off? Production paused. Turn it back on temporarily. But yeah, some aesthetic building I think would be a nice way to kind of get started back in this factory, because this coal plant was our main project for a while. And I also appreciate Satisfactory for its ability to just stop and focus on one side project for as long as you want. Because if you rush to the end, it just gets a bit overwhelming, I think. Especially right around this phase for me. There we go. We'll get a little more light in here. So I can actually see you. I'll tolerate that for as long as I can. Dude, it's crazy that I'm having to, like, shut the window because it's dark outside an hour and a half into it to stream, and now it's 2 hours somehow. Oh my god. That's okay. This is the Saturday chill stream. Now, will these fit? If I climb up here, how much space is up here? There's actually some space. Huh. Maybe we can fit some fluid buffers down here, possibly? What was the thing that I was not able to put down here that I wanted to? Also, what music is playing right now? Oh, it's the right soundtrack. Okay, it just sounds different. Anyway, the plan was potentially, since a shortage of water might completely interrupt the coal plant above, if we have fluid buffers down here, we could basically get some backup water supply in case our main water supply ever fails for any reason. And then these will fill up with water, and they have an input and an output, which is pretty cool. Or 2 inputs, or 2 outputs. I don't really know how that would work, but we could. I don't know how much water they store either. Let's see. 400 meters cubed of fluid with input and output for pipes. So if we have 400 meters cubed of liquid, and how much do coal generators need? It's time to remember some of the numbers and figure out what they mean. Bonk. There's room for 50 meters cubed of water. It consumes 45 meters cubed per minute. Okay, so if we take that in mind, 45 meters cubed per minute. Oh, maybe I was trying to fit power storage down here. But fluid buffers, I think, actually do make sense. Yeah, I think it was power storage that's too freaking tall. Huh. I mean, yes, but also no. Like, it does fit. It might clip through something. I think it's right at that threshold where it would clip through the pipe, but it wouldn't clip through the floor. So I don't know if that's worth considering or not. I want to have like a battery bank somewhere. Maybe we should just build a separate power station where power is stored and just have some fluid buffers underneath this guy. I feel like that's probably the best bet. So we'll do that. Is anybody else jumping back into Satisfactory now that update? Was there anyone who was waiting for it to be off of experimental before you started? Or I guess potentially also those who are just going to go back now that it's out, like I have. I need to close windows. There we go. I was waiting. I learned it was released from this stream. This very stream. JVG, what the heck are you talking about? The floating perception is just a question of joining foundations to the plan. Yeah, no. It's going to not look like it's floating once everything connects up, yeah. I played Update 7, so I think I'll wait a bit more. Update 7 feels like it was ages ago. Update 8 was in the oven for a long time. The lumen lighting is really cool. I do enjoy... There was another giant change that they made as well. Do not look at this. Which is, they changed how chunks load. So if you played, like, prior updates, and you had, like, large factories scattered around, there were certain joints in the world that when you crossed over them, it would, like, load and unload kind of chunks, and it would make it stutter hugely on your computer. And they changed how the chunk loading works, where everything is significantly more seamless, where you do not have those lines that you can walk over and suddenly your computer grinds to a halt. The way that they handle LOD and things rendering in the distance is like so much improved. Your factories can get a lot larger now before you start having that slowdown. Now I'm wondering if I should start a new build or go back to my current save. Tough question. Tough question. Okay, let's see if we have what it takes here. I'm gonna change some of my hotkeys, because we're gonna need, like, these building blocks in particular. I need foundations 1 to be in place of, let's say, roof. We don't need the roof pieces hotkeyed. I'm also gonna need... are we using double ramps? We're not really using any double ramps. We're using regular ramps. Okay, so regular ramp on 6. And then we're probably gonna need some chunky foundations at some point. Put that on 7. Always start over. Always be starting over. ABSO, I think, is the Satisfactory and Factorio motto, right? Okay, let's do a little of deletion. Past me. I apologize for coming in here, choosing violence, and immediately removing a lot of your stuff. But it had to be. It had to be. It will be fixed in time. Okay. So if this, I want the entrance to be more or less even for the purposes of driving up and pulling up. This doesn't necessarily need to spiral all the way out there. At least not yet. We'll see how it should go. All right. So hypothetically, I need rails. Where are, like, decorative rails? Architecture? Modern or industrial railing? Who can say? Let's go 9-0. What kind of railing do we use on the other side? I think we use this, the modern railing. Something like that. I'm just like kind of thinking out loud here. And then I would want it to come kind of out to here. Like a, hey, welcome to the factory, you know? And then you don't want to fall in this. That would be really embarrassing and awkward. We can also get like a half block there. Though I don't remember which way this is supposed to be rotated. Because it's actually not even. It changes depending on which way you rotate it. But yeah, something like that. Don't fall. Do not put your hand over this either. Danger. We should put a sign up that, like, I don't think I was gonna put. I think I was gonna encase this in glass instead of letting it just hang out in the open. Safety violation for sure. But yeah, I was probably gonna like put this in glass. So nobody can touch. You're gonna lose an arm. But yeah, either way, we're gonna have like rail there, rail there. So this is more or less like, for lack of a better term, the porch. This is the entrance. So cars will be driving on this block, and this block. Is 3 wide large enough for 2 vehicles to pass by each other? I think it is. I kind of need to like think about having lanes, like travel lanes. I'm gonna make like a vehicle highway. Starting over is for closers. Wait, closers or losers? Did you put a C there by accident? Oh, before we go any further, I have to tell you guys about something before I forget. I have a confession to make. No, I didn't start playing Marvel Snap again. A couple days ago, like the night before yesterday, I was really bored. And I was so bored that I was becoming desperate. In my desperation, I turned on the PlayStation 5 and I went to the games store and started scrolling new releases and scrolling old releases. And I was this close. Like, you guys know when you're so bored and you don't know what to play that everything starts to sound like fun? But what really happens is you just pick something, even whether you buy it or just reinstall it, and you open it and you go to the main menu and you kind of look around, or you load into a game and you just kind of poke around for like 30 minutes, but you don't do anything that is actually going to be meaningfully progressing your campaign or giving you any kind of sense of accomplishment, and then you close the game and then open a different one. You're just trying to find something to cling to. But you don't actually want to start anything that's going to take a substantial amount of time. Right? That's what I was doing. I was just like, you know what? I'm desperate. I like playing MLB The Show sometimes. Like, I'll play like one game of MLB The Show and then close it, right? Maybe I should get Madden. When was the last time I played a football game? I don't know. A decade ago? Maybe I should just get Madden. Maybe I should get NBA 2K. Just get a sports game. Like, I think I've been desperate for something that I can just pick up, like Marvel Snap, and just play, like, short things, like Rocket League, where it's just game, 5 minutes, over. 5 minutes, it's over, you know? And just continuously play bite-sized content. I did not buy Madden, and I did not buy NBA 2K, but I was this close to doing it. I even went to the free-to-play section of the PlayStation Store, and I was like, maybe I should download World of Battleships. I don't know. Maybe I should get War Thunder. Maybe I should get one of these random round-based free-to-play games. I was this close. I was desperate, dude. I finally was just like, this sucks. I'm turning off the PlayStation. I went to my computer and I did something worse. I re-downloaded Battlefield 2042, dude. All 80 freaking gigs of Battlefield 2042. I haven't played that since it came out. In fact, I didn't even play it when it came out. I only played it when it was in open beta when you pre-ordered the game, okay? So I haven't played it since the pre-order beta. This is the first time I've ever even installed the game I purchased after its actual release date. And they are on Season 6 of content. I didn't even know Battlefield 2042 had seasons of content. That game is basically bloated malware now. It is insanely new user unfriendly. Because when I played it in open beta, it was actually pretty fun. Like, it was just... there was some good Battlefield gameplay and action there. And I went back this time and it was like, oh my god, what is happening? There is a microtransaction shop with hundreds of different weird cosmetics. They've got seasons and battle passes. There are 3 separate characters minimum per class that each have their own gimmicks. So if you want to play support, you have to pick which support character you want to be, like you're playing Apex. This guy can put up a little fortification. This person, when you revive someone, their ammo refills, and you have to pick which character you want to be, and each class has a bunch of different characters. And then on top of that, there's like 50 guns. You don't have any of them unlocked, and you got to start from scratch while everybody else has already unlocked everything. And then each gun has all the different attachments that you have to unlock, so you only have iron sights at the beginning of the game. And there's way too many guns, characters, abilities, technical abilities. And when I jumped into a game, I was like, I downloaded 80 gigs of Battlefield. I gotta play. So I loaded into the game mode that I liked when 2042 was originally coming out, which was the 120 player mode. It was 60v60. And I got into a game of that. The first game I jumped into, I got thrown onto the losing side, and I lost within 10 minutes. Barely got to play. And it queued me into another game after that. By the way, I went like 18 kills and 4 deaths or something. I was just like blasting people, and then we lost, and it was over. Queued into another game. Got into a lobby of only 20 people and got stuck for 5 minutes waiting for the lobby to populate. It never populated, so I was just like, okay, and I left. And I re-queued and got into another game. In this game, I had a sad but crazy realization when I figured out how to spawn into vehicles again. And I spawned into like whatever the equivalent of the Hind helicopter is for 2042, where you have to like, you can't shoot guns out of the helicopter, but you get people to co-pilot and they can shoot all the guns, and it's got like 3+ gun turrets that you can jump into. And I landed trying to get some people to spawn into my helicopter so that they could actually shoot, because I was defenseless. And I actually did remember how to fly a helicopter. Wasn't that bad at it, but I wasn't good either. Good enough to not crash. That's all you can expect. And do you know what happened when I landed my helicopter to try and get people to get into it and help me shoot out of it? 5 AI squad mates spawned into it. And it was at that moment that I realized that they're not populating these 120 player game modes with people. There's random artificial intelligence players that are going in to make console players feel better about getting kills. Because I did have cross-platform play on, so that there was no reason why I wouldn't be able to join a game, because I got stuck waiting for a game to populate. So they just populate the 120 player games with AI, and I realized the reason why I was gaming so hard and getting so many kills is because I was just poning AI idiots who just run around and get shot, I guess. So I took off because I'm like, well, what choice do I have? It's me and 5 AI in my helicopter. Zoom around, and I would hover around capture points where there were bad guys. All 5 of my dudes were shooting their helicopter guns, missing, did not get one single kill or one kill assist, not one. And then another player-controlled, like Apache helicopter came over and shot us because none of my AI were able to aim or shoot at anybody. And then I blew up, and I'm not joking, I alt-tabbed and quit out of the game and didn't touch it again. Because like I don't want to play Battlefield with AI. I want to play with other players. And the 6 seasons of content, I almost feel like just loading into Battlefield real quick so I can show you what I'm talking about. Okay, just hold on. I have to do this. Just I have. It's gonna take like It's gonna take like 2 minutes. Hopefully, I can load both of these games at the same time. I'm pretty sure there's like quick saves anyways. Yeah, it auto-saved just now. Don't worry, we're not gonna play a game of 2042. I just need to show you the main menu. That's it. So you understand how insane it is. It might be really loud in a second. I'm gonna try and catch the volume mixer before that happens. So watch your ears. All right, I managed to catch the volume. Okay, look at this. Watch this. My computer is like, what the hell are you doing to me right now? Unlock more content! Dude, alright, first, get your ultimate battle pass. Yes!
Time to step up.
Time to step up. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Here's a guy. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game modes. I wonder why I can't find any players. Conquest has 1, 2, 3, 4 separate queues. Breakthrough has 1, 2, 3 separate queues. Control has 2 queues. Portal has 2 queues and a community server. And then Hazard Zone, I don't know what the hell that is. So that's 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 queues. That's 12 separate queues to divide the player base. And then if you want to try and like set up your class, look at this. Which of the 3 engineers do you want to be? You don't want to be that? Okay, how do you change assault? Which of the 4 assault do you want to be? I don't just make one assault and then change your loadout. I don't want to have to choose my character and my loadout. All right, support has 3 characters, and then recon has 4 characters. That's 4, 8, 14 characters. And then each class has at least, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guns. We got SMG, Assault, LMG, Marksman, Sniper. All these, look at the scroll wheel! Okay, and you pick a gun, and then if you want to customize the gun, there's this many scopes! I don't even like. There's this many underbarrels just for one gun. It's super overwhelming, and then it gets worse. If you go to like your gear battle pass, I mean your gear collection, you got to unlock all the gadgets and stuff. You have to unlock vehicles to be able to use them. And then that's not even including the fact that there's like this bullshit. Whoa. CSGO, this is your fault, CSGO. Why did you have to ruin this for us? You ruined first-person shooters. And then there's like, not only the battle pass, the whole store, of which there is a catalog of this many bundles. Holy shit, dude. There's too many options even in the store. This is the microtransaction store. Don't you want to get bundles for specific specialists that you enjoy playing? I don't know. Hardware is... Okay, hardware was loading. There we go. Now it's back. What is this? Deadhead. What do you get? You get legendary weapon skin. It's so legendary you can buy it. The helping hand, you get a keychain on your gun, a card background, a skin for a tank, another weapon skin, and a player card for $1,400. But the bundle value is $25.50. I love how everyone has agreed every multiplayer game has turned into a live service nightmare. This would be okay if this game was free to play. I spent like $70 on this. And now it's just like an overwhelming muck pit that I can't... Like, there's just like too many of everything, and each of these guns has legendary skins, and the fact that there's like 12 separate characters who are largely the same. They just have a different gadget and specialist trait to keep track of, and trying to figure out who your enemy is playing and what your enemy is able to do. Like, there's no way I could keep up with all this. Maybe I'm just old. And the fact that there are 12 separate queues for actually joining a game, no wonder your games are filled with AI bots, because people are queuing into like different... I think they actually have a decent player base. It's just they're being split up between way too many pieces of content. So they actually have to populate with AI. Alright, anyway. Rant over. I just had to show you what I was complaining about.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Maybe true. Possibly true. Maybe, like, is Halo Infinite the same way? The reason why I did this is like, you know what? A first-person shooter sounds fun, and I actually did have fun playing 2042 when the open beta was out. Like 2 years. It was 2 years ago, by the way. That was 2021. We're 6 seasons into Battlefield 2042 now. And I was just like, oh, some classic Battlefield action sounds fun. I want to hop into a vehicle. I want to get into a tank. I want to fly a helicopter and just have some Battlefield Squad fun. And it was just... like, that was a mess. And I got into a couple games, and it was just like, this sucks. The AI is what pushed me over the edge. Like, I don't want to shoot AI dudes. Titanfall's the only game that did that well. Also, the maps were bad. Like, the 2 maps that I went on, I was like, I really don't like either of these maps, and that was enough to push me over the edge, too. Maybe I'll give it another try, because it is installed, and I have a data cap. I can't afford to be willy-nilly with 80 to 90 gigs of data. You know, I have to try and get some mileage out of it before I uninstall and then reinstall something else. I just want to play Bad Company 2. Yeah, I would settle for Battlefield 1. The problem with Battlefield 1 is apparently it's like 90% of games have at least one hacker in them. So I don't even want to install it anymore. The launch maps were worse. These are the reworked ones. Yeah, I was not impressed with the maps at all. And then Battlefield 1 was great, but I don't want to play it with infested with hackers. Alright, anyway, I'm scrolling up in chat. Wow, Satisfactory Update 8 added a lot of gameplay. I wish they gave the standard 4 classes these dumb abilities instead of making operators for them. Yeah, I hate the choosing between operators. You know why operators exist? It's not for a gameplay reason. It's because you can sell more skins when you create more character models. And you need operators to have character models. Also, what's up, Alistor? How's it going? We sent Bob on a ballistic trajectory to collect all your science. Oh boy, some Kerbal gamers in chat? I'm very excited for the Kerbal 2 science update. Probably have a computer that can maybe run Kerbal 2 now. At least some of it. I know that's been getting some nice patches. But thanks for coming by. Join mid-rant. I blame Rainbow Six for the operators. It worked in Rainbow Six, though. Siege was ages ago. Battlefield 1 has dedicated servers with mods where they kick hackers on the site. Maybe I need to try going to the server browser on 2042 and try and find like a community server. I assume those don't have bots frequently. Maybe it's just the generic queue that's the problem. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm just old and I miss simpler times. Halo Infinite was genuinely fun when it released and really appealed to that I miss simpler times. But, God, development was so slow and there was like months and months went by without even a single new map. And I was just like, I don't care that much. And there wasn't anything to do. Like, unfortunately, we've hit an era where you do need some form of progression, and their progression was bad. I want old school, but with, like, at least one good carrot on a stick. I know that that's not old school, but that's where we're at now. I want, like, a good Halo or Battlefield game. I want, like, a nice game with vehicle gameplay. Like, bring back Unreal Tournament. Bring back Unreal Tournament 2K3. Or make a new PlanetSide. Oh my god, I would love a new PlanetSide, dude. From scratch. New physics, new gunplay. That's what I'm really in the mood for. I think Battlefield 2042 is just too far gone for me to be able to really get into it, because it's like 6 seasons, man, and a movie. No, it's too much. That's too much. I want like a fresh shooter, but that is channeling that same energy. I got that reference. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's continue with what we were doing here. We can continue. I wish I could talk and do things at the same time. That would be amazing. But alas. Don't make me say battle bit again. Meh. Meh. Squad is fresh, but also pretty toxic. That's another problem with games like Arma or Squad. The more serious ones have more serious people. I want something that's arcadey, like Battlefield or Halo, but that also has graphics. No offense, BattleBit gamers. I'm sure BattleBit is fun and I would enjoy it, but also part of the Battlefield allure is the Battlefield moments are visual spectacles. Battlefield 2042 still looks good. It still is a nice looking game and it runs smoothly. And the gunplay actually felt decent. Like the time to kill was quite good. It's just all the other aspects made it bad. So hypothetically, if we had a road going alongside of this, I want to be able to distinguish it so you don't run into the building. I feel like there should be like one space and then the road. But what would go in that space? I don't know. I think let's just start by doing this, and then I'm gonna come back and delete it. Trees. I don't know how to make trees, Mary Skipper. Or like put a railing like a rail guard. Yeah. Because I feel like a pedestrian walkway would also be nice. I do think a railing makes a lot of sense for that. I just need to go watch some of the VODs of EJ playing Satisfactory and just steal his ideas, I think. That's the only way to do it. Still here. What's up, RNROS? Welcome to stream. Thanks for 14 months. And also Yannervite for the egotistical streamer variant sub for 3 years. Happy 3 years, and thanks so much for the huge Penta sub. Extremely helpful. No handrails. Leave the edges wide open for fatalities. DICE made a great engine. Yeah, the engine for Battlefield is very nice. I completely agree with that. But yeah, I have to find my style in Satisfactory for the actual like road portion of the game and connecting everything up. So it's going to take a little of building this, deleting that over and over again until I figure out what I actually like and what I don't like. So a little patience may be required here. Also, we do not have the amount of resources we need to undertake this. We need iron and concrete. We definitely have the concrete. I don't think we have the iron plates on us right now. Did you try the finals? No, I didn't. I haven't tried the finals. Well, we have 200. I guess that's gonna have to do for now. We'll go get some more in a little bit. Did not come prepared for the scale of the building that we're trying to undertake here. Also, I love how I deleted the way for me to get back up to this. Maybe I can just make this jump. No. Maybe a slide jump. Yeah. Slide jump is amazing. Update 8 hype? Aw, yeah. But yes, 3 years is a long time. Thanks again, Yannervite. We're also going to be deleting these. I was using these to give myself a platform to sort of look at the facade of the building and settle on an aesthetic look. And yes, we intentionally set out to make an uphill factory. I wanted it to follow the sand dunes down here below. So it starts out kind of low and the sand dunes rise up. So I wanted to build a factory kind of... The challenge was building a factory that escalated with the sand dunes. And now we are suffering the repercussions of that choice. Are you going to build another factory adjacent to it? I mean, I could, yeah. Or we could just lower... I'm going to have another road down here. This is sort of going to be the, like... How am I going to do this, actually? I don't know. I'm figuring out as I go along. Like, we could just have this whole platform go up and pretend like the sand's not even there around the side, which I think has merit. Another thing that I was wondering is there a world in which... Like, instead of... Instead of having, like, these... It'd make more sense if we go from the other side. But it might be cool, right? Not like that. It's gotta go up somehow. Is there a half-block slope? I don't think there is, right? There's not a half-foundation slope. Huh. Never mind. All right. Carry on. I was gonna say, maybe it'd be cool if we had a walkway that sort of was for pedestrian traffic that had a rail like this that you could be walking on and then go up that way. But I don't think that there is a slope that would let you climb from one height to the next. Is there terraforming? Nope. It is one giant bespoke map handcrafted by the devs. And it is a massive map. From the portion that we are at over here, far beyond those factories that I've built over yonder, we are, the factories that I was just looking at are over here on the map. We're here. We're looking that way. The size of the map, as I showed earlier, is basically like that. I mean, I could shrink it down a little bit more to overlay. So that distance to those factories is from here to here, and then the actual game world is this big. So there's no terraforming because all of this is handcrafted by the developers and everything is in its place. Resources are in their place, exploration things are in their place. It would take you many hours to go all the way around the circumference of the map. And they have put everything where they want it to be. But yeah, I don't think I can do a half pipe here, which is probably for the best. How do you filter a single block type? Filter G. Okay. So now it's only destroying rails. Is this the same soundtrack? This is Firewatch. Chat, what's a soundtrack that has exploratory vibes? We were just listening to, like, what's some chill building music besides the actual Satisfactory soundtrack itself? And don't say Minecraft. Endless Space is good. We did that a lot with X4. Oh, yeah, we do the SimCity soundtrack sometimes. Thank you for reminding me. Let's go to 2013 lands. Oops, sorry. There we go. All right. It'll kick on. You'll be able to hear it shortly. Anyway, I think I am going to have to just deal with full blocks here. Even if I don't actually want to. Okay. I think I need to go out one more for vehicle traffic. Can you clip the railing in over the larger ramps? What do you mean? But yeah, this is gonna be like our high in the sky. I'm gonna call it a service road for the building itself. I guess I'm a little afraid that it's gonna eclipse the view of the outside of the building. But that's okay. Maybe we'll just make the road this high everywhere. Could. What's stopping you? Like, put the big ramp and then add the railing after and offset it. I still have no idea what you mean, but I can do this. And then... that, which is pretty cool. One thing that I wish would happen is it would remember the orientation of your ramp. Like, it goes sideways there, even though I was last building it this way. I've been addicted to the Tunic soundtrack. I played Tunic. Tunic was a fun game. Tunic was neat. I don't remember its soundtrack. I feel like we've listened to it on stream before. This is gonna be a little bumpy, huh? Maybe I should get a vehicle up here and give a little demonstration. Perhaps. This might just be the first iteration. Is it soon to be deleted? Who can say? How am I gonna get the vehicle up here to test? That is a great question. I'm gonna need some double ramps. Let's just get the super steep ones here. I assume the dune buggy will be able to maneuver around this. We're gonna put it through its paces. See how much traction it gets. God, the lumen lighting looks so good. Okay, maybe a little tight on the turning radius here. Now, this is also not the kind of vehicle that would be traveling. It can climb, though. Good job. All right. So if a vehicle was just driving at full speed, let's just see how it would act. Not bad, actually. That went way better than I expected. I had to get a truck up here to test that. We do have a truck. Hold on. Chat, at power poles, you do still have to jump. When you have the ceiling mounted ones, it can automatically push you. I'm gonna try holding right and see. Yeah, see, it just knocks you off. Which is fine. Jumping is more fun anyways. But yeah, I think, where is my truck? Oh, hello, truck. What do you have? You've got a bunch of modular frames. You know what you don't have? You do not have things that will help me build lots of platforms, aka iron plates. Why do we have so much silica? And so much quick wire? I don't know. I love how I'm never gonna look at that stuff again. Now the tractors and the larger trucks will be the ones actually carting resources to and fro. They have much larger inventories than the little dune buggy. They don't really handle the sand dunes as well, as you might guess. So I'm sort of building the roads with these guys in mind and their larger truck friends in mind. Chat, so the large trucks, how much wider are they than this tractor? I haven't really gotten to use them before. Also, we're gonna go back to paused with you. Well, I came here for iron plates, and I see that was a mistake. Wait. Oh, you beautiful bastard passed me. You made a full storage container for iron plates. All right, saved. Absolutely saved. That one's just on full-time iron plates. I love to see it. ETAL's influencing me to re-download this game again. Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Do it. The six-field one is 6.5 meters length, 10.5 height, 6, what? Width is 6.5, length is 10, height is 6. But we don't know what this one is for comparison's sake. Okay. Those of you who've driven the big truck before, is it wider than a full foundation piece? They are just shy of 1 block wide. The big one? Finished Super Mario Wonder with my partner recently. That's a good game. Dude, I'm gonna get on the... Once I am done with Cyberpunk, I'm getting on the Mario Wonder train. For free time gaming. Mario Wonder looks like so much fun. It was made for me. Like, Mario Wonder was actually made for me. The gimmick of having a different wonder on every single level is enough to keep me interested for the entire duration of my gameplay there. Can this climb? Kind of. All right. So if this dude was on a track, he's smaller than 1 block. See? If we put him in the middle of 1 block, he is easily smaller than that block. So you could have 2 blocks and 2 tractors going back and forth. If you wanted. I don't think that's what we're going to use this road for. I'm just testing to see the suspension. If you were driving in a straight line, it's not bad. I don't... I feel like there's a better way to do that than have that be super bumpy suspension. Oh, man. I think they made track following more forgiving in many respects. Yeah, the suspension... Yeah, we're just testing the suspension. Okay, let's make some adjustments. I've got Supreme Claw Grip right now, so I can select all of this. I just realized there's blocks underneath that I will also have to delete. Hold on. This thing can build and delete pretty far, though. Oops. There we go. Okay, let's try a different tactic here. I know what you're thinking. I did warn you. I really just don't like the fact that it goes bump-a-lump every few bumps. That's gonna bug the heck out of me. Okay, can't delete those yet. That's fine. So what I'm thinking is, we just continue to extend the road. Past a certain point. Ooh, what if we just keep it in line with this? That's a pretty good idea. Okay, so now we hit the slopes. I can probably just use the, what do you call it? The double ramp where it's ramped underneath too. 'Cause otherwise I gotta like go under here somehow. How do you just go up one? This is the sloppiest way to do what I'm trying to do. I gotta get back into the satisfactory build mode. There you go. Okay. Let me see how this looks. Two's better than one, right? No. No. I sold my Switch to my sister so she could avoid insanity by kids during the summer, so no Mario for me. Time to buy a new Switch. Time to get 2 of them. Uh-oh. Don't peek in there. There go the fun bumps. Yep. You gotta... Alright, let's get, like, a ramp here. There's one fun bump. It's actually way easier to do this from the other side than to do it from this side. I don't know why I came down here, actually. But it's time to get good. Should probably do a road the other way right next to it for comparison. You mean like two side by side? I think this is okay. At the risk of this looking stupid. Let's go 1, 2, 3. This way it won't be quite as mad bumpy. Because you'll be able to balance out every 2 blocks instead of every single block on the outside. I can't wait until I inevitably delete this one too. It's like basically gonna happen, right? I don't think there's a faster way to zoop this, though. Okay, I got it. Let's try. Let's drive and see what happens. Let's take the tractor. So instead of going up or down every 1 block, it's going up or down every 2 blocks. Or 3 even in some cases. Wow, yeah, why is this messed up? Who did this? You screwed up. I know, I see it, I see it. That's why I'm running over this. I see it. I'm working on it. You screwed it up, E-Towel. Frickin' screwed it up again. Sloppy construction work. Alright, did I fix what I screwed up? Hello, Danian. How's it going? Also, Gamer Deathbot and Satisfactory. Name a more iconic duo. That's at least like a little smoother where it's not super obnoxious bumps every few seconds, right? There's still some annoying hang time. I missed the funny ramp. I love that I'm gonna potentially spend like 7 to 8 hours today, and all I'm gonna have to show for it is like, look, I made a bumpy road. That's why this is a chill Saturday Satisfactory stream. Everybody knows when you don't play your factory in over 3 months, when the first time you come back to it, you will get literally nothing done, right? I think that's just the sacrifice that you make. You just delete the whole thing and start over. That happens too. Thanks, Monkey Space, for 20 months of sub. Hi, Monkey Space. Welcome to stream. We're building like a little road that I can't decide on. Pretty classic. All right, let me try one more thing. Can you filter 2 things? I guess not. This is very important to me. Getting ready to kick on with a workmate, excited to see some Satisfactory. You're excited to see some mantling and dismantling. Chat, is mantling the opposite of dismantling? Hopefully. Yes, obviously. Okay. Where to go? 3, 4, 5. I don't know, but yeah. I don't know, but like, yeah, sure, why not? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if it's a bad idea to just try some double ramps. I feel like I'm gonna end up deleting these, but was there a reason why I didn't use these in the past? Let's try going down 3 at a time here. I wouldn't even mind going even lower. I know this is gonna be kind of like at odds with the side of the factory. I don't know. Just let me build. Just pretend like I'm gonna pretend like you're not here judging everything that I do. Because I know you are. Look at him, chat. Look at him. He's trying and failing again and again. He just keeps failing. Like, this is not gonna line up. I'm actually okay with giving the image that the factory is, like, taller than it is. See, like, that's too much, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's trying so hard. And it's not working even a little bit. I never have these problems that dumb streamer is having. Luckily, this is why quality of life is so important, though. They made it easier than ever to, like, do, undo, do, undo. I feel like I need these to be more than, like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, it's not, I need to figure out how to make some symmetry here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks this way, but this going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if this is going down 4 and the other slope is going down 7, then if I take 1 away from that slope, it becomes 6, and then add it to this one is 5. So it's never going to be totally even, right? That's just something that's too bad. It's never going to have the same number of slope blocks, basically. Like, that would be 6 up, and this will be 5 blocks going up. So the only other thing I could do is just make one giant slope. Then what's the point? I know, right? Unless I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I didn't miscount. It's 5 blocks going even on this side. He's still in the ramp creator. I'm just trying to... Okay, once we get this road settled, we can duplicate it on the other side, and we can springboard off of this to connect up to the other factories, which is going to be fun. It's just... We have to settle on a standard. I'm trying to come up with, like, a standard right now. And that's the hard part. I could shave one flat piece off so that we have the same number of ramps, but then it would be 4 flat pieces on this side and 5. You could use different height ramps instead. You could, yeah. But the problem is these ones are the most smooth for vehicular driving, which is why I'm trying to do it in the first place. Building is hard. You have to be creative. Chat, nobody here is creative, right? There's no creatives in chat, right? I feel like I have a Lego that I don't know how to fit to the greater whole. Like, this is my Lego. I built a little factory, and I don't know how to connect it to the rest of the game world. Maybe I should have just stuck to the 2 bumpies. Green is not a creative color, chat. Green chatters, apologize. At least you can do this. Down the slopes. I thought the plan was to run the road underneath. Yeah. I'm gonna have a road here and a road there. This road is for basically the factory itself so that you could drive around it. So I want like 1 lane for foot traffic so that you could walk around the outside if you wanted to, and 1 lane for driving. Because this isn't going to be like resource transfer. However, I can't figure out a standardized way to drive around the outside, and I just keep deleting things and then rebuilding them right now. Nothing feels right. Because I don't like the 1 up, 1 flat, 1 up, 1 flat super bump. 2 was better. I guess I'm just going to go back to 2, because it was tolerable, I guess. Because we went out to like... Just have them be launch pads for the cars? Launch the cars with jump pads? Which side will the truck station be on? We don't need a truck station here. The coal's being belt fed into the coal plants are back there. All right, let me try one more. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with a teeny bit of asymmetry. Okay. Let's try this. Just a little asymmetry never hurt anybody, chat. But yeah, ideally we won't need a truck station. Because, like, I guess I could just take that down one more. Careful, truck. So this is where the asymmetry comes in. There's only 2 flat spaces there. Follow age? I've been following since 2016. Then why do you need a chatbot to tell you something you can just simply click on your own profile and look at? I want to show off. One, two, three, 4. Wait, is it possible that we can actually make this fully symmetrical? Hold on. Once more with feeling. This is it. I've solved... I could have just done math, and that would have been easier than building and rebuilding this. Who wants to do stinky math, though? Not me. I can't... Oh, the truck. No! One wheel! Okay. Truck's out of the way. What if we used 1 meter ramps? There are 1 meter ramps, that's true. You have a point, actually. Why did you have to say that? I don't want to... What? Maybe that... Why did you have to say that? Alright, no. Dude, I was so close to being done. I had decided on a thing. 1 meter double ramp would be really easy. Why is there not a 1 meter double ramp? Oh, because it physically can't exist. Wrench thrown. It went right between the spokes on my bicycle. Do you understand? Okay. Chat, we need to do a little bit of math here, because I refuse to build and rebuild 50 times. We have 1, 2, 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do 2 counting. We're gonna count 2 things. How many across and how many up? Well, first we'll do across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Technically, like, 26, not including the tower there. Okay, so it's 26 across. Now, elevation-wise, in terms of 1 meter increases, it is starting at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It should be 11 meters of height. So 26 across, 11. There should be 11 ramps. So if we wanted 11 continuous ramps in a row, that would leave 15 blocks on either side. Divided by 2 would be 7 on one, 8 on the other. Unfortunately, right? Or I could make it 12. We could just artificially inflate it to 12 height, and I could just go down. I could dip down here, and that would also work. All right, let's try. Let's see what happens here. So if I increase it to 12, we'll have 14 blocks left over, which means 7 on one side. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we go up 12 times in a row, if I counted right. I wish I had blueprints right now. This is what blueprints were made for. Okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this should be 7 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mathed! Okay, person who randomly said, what if you did 1 meter? This is what 1 meter would look like. I don't think it's the worst. 1 continuous ramp. It looks good. We could just like cover the portions that are overhanging there and give it more wall. Because now you just go down 1 nice continuous slope. That's probably the best version. There's going to be a little bump here, potentially. Like I can just like make it I had to kind of alter the height a little bit. But I think having it be a little bit lower is also fine. What if... Here's 2 choices. There was a chatter earlier who said they thought it would look cool if it was like a patchwork kind of crisscross, almost scaffolding, where there was a little bit of underbelly. Do you think that this little side road around the side of the factory should be on some kind of support beams, or should it just become the new sort of height of the world where everything is shrouded by concrete, and this is like pretend like there's no desert underneath and we just concrete fortress starting from here? I guess I could just put a road underneath it as well, though some of these sand dunes kind of prevent that. That's why we started building it like this. Why not both? It's hard, man. Did you see how long it took me just to make that? Also, I guess chat was right. This is why you're here in the back seat. Back seating is good in Satisfactory. I like this. Scaffolding sounds cool, but also Ecumenopolis sounds fun, basically, yeah. Because I want to delete that. I wanted to have one set of rails. Which rail do you like for the outdoors? Do you like this rail better? Or this rail? If I was gonna wall off one block all the way around the outside to protect the building. The chunky one? Heavy duty rail outside, slim rail inside. I do have a little bit of this rail inside, but yeah, it does look good. I was thinking about like this. Because I don't want vehicles... Okay, now, you cannot do that rail on the slopes, sadly. It has to be this rail. How dare they? I know, right? And, devs, fix it. Put update 8 back in the oven, devs, until these two rails align diagonally the way that they're supposed to. I'm sending my food back. All right, and the benefit of this is if I want to make some side entrances into the power plant, I can, right? It just gives us some room. And makes it where cars do not ram into the side of the building. That's also important. All right, some of this is going to take a little longer to mess with, but you get the idea. Can you rotate rails? They kind of have to attach to a thing. How are we gonna skateboard down that? Like in Scott Pilgrim? Okay, unfortunately, I don't know if one wide is enough for vehicles because it just doesn't leave any room for error. I might just have to do 2 wide. Because there's a non-zero chance that we do eventually want multiple vehicles or large vehicles to take this path. And there's no room to turn. Like if you were driving this, if the AI even hit bumps a little bit, it's like it's over. It's enough for a lane for one of these vehicles for sure, but like hypothetically, right? If you get out, you fall off. And it would also look like this. Which, look how difficult this is to make these, like, hairpin turns. It's just sort of uncomfortable. So why don't we just make it longer? Can you make the walkway side half width? It just messes too many things up, I think. Because you cannot do half width ramps. There is no such thing as a ramp that is half width. So not easily. Colonizing Tatooine. Kinda, yeah. I'm thinking about just making this 2 wide all the way down. No zooping for us. They don't have blueprints or really the ability to. Just gotta do it one at a time. Okay. Now I can zoom. Boop. Can I just run up this? Oh, yeah. Like the good old days. That's how building in Satisfactory used to be all the time. Should get the double ramps from the store. There are no double ramps for 1 meter. It can't fit in 1 meter. Spooky music. So now we can just drive down. Got plenty of space. For a double ramp to exist, there has to be enough room underneath it. That's why there's 2 meter double ramps, because if you just look at it, just look at it. Notice how it's actually 2 ramps stacked on top of each other. I thought they were called 2 meter, but they're actually 1 meter. Chat, you baited me so hard. You baited me. I was already using this ramp, and you said, what if you use the 1 meter ramp? I was already using that ramp. And then I was like, okay, sure, I'll switch to the 1 meter ramp. Get that one guy. No, but it's actually fine like this because I'm just going to, like, prefer having the flat. Not copium, by the way. I'm gonna prefer having the flat piece underneath it so that I can connect other pieces to. Especially like if I want to place platform supports, you can't really connect them to the double ramp, but you can connect them to the single flat piece. You know what I'm saying? You can't really make cool looking supports that attach to the double ramp, in my opinion. It's easier to build later the way that you've done it, yeah. That's what I'm saying. What you making there? Stuff. I'm making some stuff. I'm making a few things here and there. We're just trying to get some infrastructure in. We've got this, like, factory that's floating, and I like the inside of the factory, but I gotta fix the outside of the factory. So I'm working on fixing the outside of the factory right now. And to do that, I need some driving lanes. Fixating on a single building for 4 hours is peak satisfactory. To be fair, if I wasn't fixating on this for many hours, I'd be fixating on, like, how to make like 1,000 iron rods simultaneously. And that would take me 12 hours. Proscaleiamize is not long. It'll be 2 years. Thanks for the good streams. Hey, thanks for chilling. Hope you're having a nice Saturday and start to your weekend. I think that this is going to look good once we get the facade of the factory going down and get, like, some supports underneath. And also, we can get some... Oh, dude, curved rails would be so good. Because, like, for example, you can do a thing where you take away this corner piece, right? And then you come in and grab the outer corner quarter pipe, and you make this awesome rounded edge, but there's no rail that goes there. So it'd just be naked, and also it has this part that juts down. Somewhat unfortunately. Curved rails would be awesome. But yeah, I'm thinking we just go along the outer edge like this. I'm gonna be out of iron rods. Oh. Did I bring any with me? Where's the other vehicle? Anything to make the game look less blocky. Well, no, we don't have any. Alright, time to go get some iron rods. It's always something. But yeah, the rounded edges and stuff, whenever you can get those rounded edges into your factory design, even some of the, like, just plain blocky factories look awesome. Like, I like my little blocky towers in the background there. Okay, we should have a decent little stockpile of iron rods over here. Oh god. Oh no. I might live here now. Hold on. This out of the... No. No, it's over. It's over. Oh my god. Right on the rail. What a... Let me out. I'm free. Bottom down on the conveyor belt. Alright, we should have at least a few. Ooh, easy, easy. 200 iron rods there. 200 iron rods there. Some iron rods there. Off it goes. Alright, we full up. Now you've got some icky ore in your inventory. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Probably just need to clean this up, but we make do. A Danian 3-year ETALversary coming up. Oh my god. How? Actually, you know what? That kind of makes sense. I remember it was around the Crusader Kings 3 era. Because I remember you were grinding Crusader Kings 3 for like hundreds of hours. Making every sort of empire known to man. And I was like, I don't know how a Danian's doing that. I made like 2 empires and I was like, okay, I think I've seen everything there is to see. And a Danian was like, I am about to use Invade Conquer Duchy and end the AI's whole career, 1 duchy at a time. Thanks for 33 months, dude. Speaking of Crusader Kings, the campaign was fun, despite some late game frustrations. It was a lot of fun. I'm not really done with it. Like, I might go back and play it a bit in my own free time. I'm probably done with it for stream purposes because I feel like we accomplished what we set out to accomplish in the campaign, which is all I can ask for. But I don't know that I would want to stream it again necessarily, if only because it just, like, once you get to your empire gets that big, you just get kind of bogged down. I felt like every time I unpaused, it'd be like less than 5 seconds go by, and there's some other pop-ups, and it felt like it was difficult to... it feels like being stuck in the mud sometimes. When there's just... You've got 8 children, you got all these family members, dynasty members, vassals, people in your court, and everybody wants to talk to you. I would appreciate them going back and doing some kind of, like, event cooldown? I'm trying to think of a game that this reminds me of. Maybe chat could help me out. But basically a system in Crusader Kings wherein they rank the events based on quality or importance. And then, like, important events are always allowed to show up, but not important. Like, the least important events have, like, cooldown timers where it can't fire multiple sort of crappy events back to back to back. So therefore, it gives you some more breathing room. Did you become Caliph? No, we, renewed the Persian Empire. So, the Caliph did not appreciate that very much. I remember first finding you playing CK2 a bit before CK3. Yeah, learning how to play Crusader Kings 2 was tough, but super fun. But effectively, I would appreciate them going and being introspective and honest with themselves of which of the events are lower quality, and whenever they do a lower quality event, it goes on like a low quality cooldown where you don't get, not necessarily that they're negative events, but it's like, I would describe, for example, if you were watching our Crusader Kings campaign, the event where the religious fervor for your religion drops by 10 because one of your vassals is Craven. That's a low quality event. And you don't need to see it 7 times. So, like, have that go on a cooldown timer when you see it the first time and not come back up, right? Like, basically, Crusader Kings 3 needs to do what baseball has done over the last year. We need a pitch clock in Crusader Kings. We need to speed up the pace of play, and we need to remove the filler. Like, some of these events are the baseball equivalent of calling time multiple times during an at-bat, or the pitcher asking for the signs again and stepping off. You can't step off 15 times, pitcher. Just throw the ball. I want to be able to swing. We need a pitch clock. We just need to cut the fat on the game and not let the same, like, kind of low-quality events fire off 7 times in a matter of hours. Like, the first time you see your daughter's tooth come out, it's pretty cool, but I don't need to see it 3 more times. People will complain they pay good money to be interrupted by that stuff. You're misunderstanding. I'm not saying the events shouldn't fire. I'm saying they shouldn't fire many times in a row and bog down the game. And also, they just need to clean up some of the things that conflict with itself. Like, if I am out traveling, no one should be able to show up at my court to demand an audience with me because I'm not home. You know what I mean? So, like, a lot of these events are firing off in ways that are inconsistent with the rules that are set up by the game itself. And I already am, like, on a grand tour or something. There's plenty of events for me to do. We don't need court events firing off back home as if I'm actually there as well. We're doubling the number of events by doing that. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, so it's going to be 7 across this way. Let's just go all the way around the other side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're going to go, like, down forever, but it'd be easier to do this from the other side. But yeah, basically just like going in, cleaning up when events can fire, having long cooldowns for when you've seen what I would what I would deem a low quality or low impact event, so that it doesn't just keep firing the same event over and over again. And then being able to sort of know when you're actually using the game's own mechanics, such as being on tour, or not being able to have events fire when it doesn't make sense because you're not physically present. We had a couple of those yesterday. I'm struggling to remember what it was. But we definitely, there were a couple moments where it's like, how the heck is this happening? That shouldn't be able to happen at all. And I think that would just improve the quality of each game and campaign. Because Crusader Kings 3 is built on events. And for those events to matter and for you to roleplay those events, they have to feel special and they have to feel novel. And that's sort of the inherent flaw with a game built on set events. Is that you will eventually see them all, probably sooner than you expect. And I think that's what Stellaris was attempting to avoid with this DLC, right? Which is, it's all a bunch of events, but they have multiple paths that you can take through the events so that they actually play out differently. Some of the legacy events not being integrated with travel functionality is a common complaint. Yeah, they feel a little disjointed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, there might be a little clipping here, but that's okay. And it should just be a straight shot, right? I have to rotate. Hello, light pole. Also, one of the best changes that Satisfactory made was letting you intentionally clip objects when building. Oh my god, that was a game changer, though. If you want to clip, you can clip. Building was so obnoxious before. Also, I am out of a resource, but I brought extra somewhere. How's the stuttering in dense vegetation areas now that Update 8's out of beta? I don't know. I just didn't stay there any longer. I actually forgot that that was an issue until you just mentioned it. Just now. Totally forgot. Also, it's in the other vehicle. Not this one. So I have not been in any, like, super dense vegetation, because now that you mentioned it, yeah, I remember we were gonna start in the forest, and I was getting some intense stuttering. And that's one of the reasons why I prefer building in the desert anyways, is because it's all just not flat, but flat from a vegetation standpoint, where I can just build clutter-free, highest frame rate out here, you know? There are the least hurdles to my performance. There's some extra resources. Not a ton, but hopefully enough. The forest area has always been a problem. Yeah, it just turns out lots of foliage. Yeah. Use your strength. Use your strength, Spider-Man. Damn, I thought Spider-Car was going to be able to hack it. Factory's looking good. Hey, thanks. We're working on it right now. Trying to get like a, I would say a utility road going up around the outer edge. And we're gonna connect that utility road to a greater road grid network. But you gotta start somewhere, so I'll start with this. This is gonna be some big, I can just destroy this. Don't need that. All right, and this can go all the way down. I'm allergic to building a huge factory highway connecting all of my buildings across the entire map together. But that's what we're working on ostensibly. Good job, mods on point. We're gonna end up probably destroying some of these rails, but for now, it is what I want. Being able to zoop is awesome as well here. Oh, the perfect amount. Okay, and then on this side, and all the way up. So the road is what I'm on right now. And then this will give us a nice platform from which we can try and cover up and build the foundations of the actual proper factory. And I'm gonna have to clean up this little like kind of weird area here. That there's a gap. We'll fix it. Hi, this is the CEO of Desert Factory. We're looking to hire stunt drivers to test our road. We're trying. Thanks again to Danny for the Prime and Dig Dug for Prime and for almost 2 years. What's up, Dig Dug? Things are moving along. I would say... I'll just go ahead and clear these railings out now. And then connect everything up. We'll worry about the power lines later. I need to make sure that my workforce is safe. I'll do it for free. What, stunt test? Stunt test the roads? Good, we're gonna need a lot of that. Okay, this is looking better. Until I look at the cable management underneath, which will be fixed. Also, yes, I know there's a faster way to delete these. No, I don't care. All right. Whew. This is like a little entrance on the elevated side. Does it turn on that side like it does over here, or does it go all the way out? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I did it differently, huh? I just noticed. Maybe this is better? I think this is better on this side, actually. Instead of having this little zigzag turn. Yeah, I think that's a lot better. A little bit more space, wider turns. If you wanted to, you could still have two vehicles programmed to drive along this route and they would not collide with each other. You could go into oncoming traffic. Now, turning would be difficult. They might bump into each other while turning. The tractors are probably okay if you plot their courses just so. Okay. How do? This side is different from that side. That's the main thing. Maybe it's time that I solve this little issue. I don't know that I would call it an issue per se. Where are the glasses? Where is window? I was thinking about having single windows like we do up there. Where the elevator is encased, so to speak. Though it probably makes sense to do this. So that it's even with the background. Something like that. Now I noticed a little half block. How to cover this up? Is there a half wall? What would fit in there? Because this is huge. Very big. There's frameless windows that might look nice there. Yeah, like these ones. That is the idea. That'll look cool from the outside, but I didn't really think too far about how to hide this. I don't think that there is a wall that goes in between. There's basic wall. You could cover it up with beams, I guess. It's either that or just make a bunch of pillars, which will possibly look odd. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Thick beams. Yeah, those are some super thick beams. Can you make them yellow? Also, does it annoy anybody else that they don't line up on their top? Or maybe that's just an artisanal... Is that an artistic decision? They can only come out from the side from their mid. Not from the top or the bottom. Okay. That's gonna look really weird from the inside. Let's go see what that looks like from the inside. I mean, it's not my favorite, but... Can go all the way up to the roof. It might go through the roof. Little clipping may occur. How do I get to the roof? I gotta go to the other side. I don't have jetpacks! I'm sorry, we don't have jetpacks yet. But I did make a path to navigate. I needed to suspend this. It's just kind of free floating. I did make a way to get up to the roof, though. Time to start over. Burn the entire coal factory down and begin again. Okay, it actually doesn't clip through the roof, so that's nice. Infinite use parachute is my hero in the absence of jetpack. There might be a cleaner way to do this. Kind of, but it does leave this... I guess, what if you did a beam here? Like, painted beam? Hey everyone, what's up, H-Star? Maybe. $30 meters, 28 meters. I don't know if 28 meters is correct. Do you have a PC setup command? I think it's exclamation PC. The short answer is I have a very expensive computer that I put together. I built this year myself. And it was a challenging build, but thankfully I didn't have to RMA anything this time, which is always good. Oh no. There we go. Just wanted to know what video card you have. Yeah, I got a 4090. I did spring for the 4090. Back when I got my old PC... Also, this is more like 28 meters? Okay, yeah, 28 meters. I hate that you have to destroy the entire beam. You can't just destroy like a small part of it. I'm glad it tells you like actual height now. So that you don't have to go up there to look. So I can just look at 28 meters right in the middle of the screen and just do it. Okay. That looks better in my opinion. You just need to figure out what you want to do up here. Oh no. Oh dear. Helmick roof. 5 terabyte of solid state. Yeah, I was like, I am not going to run out of room ever again. Never ever. 64 gigs of RAM? Yeah, dude. I wanted to make sure that if a game didn't run properly, it was the game's fault, not mine. You know, I didn't want to leave anything to chance. But yeah, back when I got my 2080, it was brand new and really overly expensive, and it was like, haha, you dumb, why would you spend that much money on a graphics card? And that thing lasted me for a very, very long time. And I kind of just like the idea of trying to future-proof as much as you can, especially as a content creator. I want to be able to run all the games because I do not want to have to buy a computer again for 4 or 5 years. If I can help it. Alright, I need to be up there. Actually, you know what the easiest way to get up there would be? Just build a lookout tower, like right here. So I still don't have jetpacks. 2080s are considered old now? Oh yeah. 2080s are definitely old, dude. It's 5 years old. That's old. They start putting video games in classic video game category when they're 10 years old. That's half of that. Yeah, 4090s should be good for a long time. Why would you say that? Why would you say... Still hanging on to my 1070 Ti. Oof. That's way back, dude. I mean, you can buy... Let's see. Never mind. What? I guess it's because they don't make them anymore. Why are 2080s still $600? I expected them to be way cheaper than that. Is that just because it's like they're selling them until they're out of stock? $1080 Ti plays satisfactory at max with 60 plus FPS. Best card ever. Okay, all due respect, there is no way you are using max settings in Satisfactory and getting 60 plus FPS with Lumen turned on in Update 8. I'm sorry. All due respect. But, any... at 720p. And the other part about that is like, that's like someone getting into City Skylines 2 and being like, it runs great on my machine. Okay, come back to me after you built a city. You know what I mean? Talk to me after you have more than 5,000 population. A lot of computers can run Satisfactory with no factory in it. It gets the frame rate issues start to occur once you've built large factories. Even on the best machines. I don't like Satisfactory, no matter what machine you have, will slow down once your world is densely populated enough. I can't hear you, my GPU fans are too loud. I can't hear you. Yeah. Oops. Okay, yeah, that's gonna look nice I don't like the Z fighting that we've got going on here, I think. The Z fighting on the side of the windows is a bit obnoxious. We're gonna kind of cover that up with the painted beams. I can't really tell how tall it needs to be. I'm still using a 1080 Ti, but I had to rebuild an entire PC to upgrade to a 40 series. Yeah, it's not easy. You do have to, unfortunately, go all in. That's what happened to me. I was gonna just like, oh, I'll just get a 4090. I was like, I can't. I can't because I need a power supply, and if I'm already doing an upgrade and gonna rewire everything, then maybe I should just go ahead and upgrade some other parts too, because my CPU was great when I got it and is still good, but not good when streaming also. So I'd like to get like a slightly newer generation CPU, and okay, well at this point I need a new motherboard, and if I'm getting a new motherboard I may as well get new RAM. So I just went all in. I go all in once every like 5 years. But I'm also a content creator, so it's kind of like, you know, I have a little bit more excuse. Yes, it's a tax write-off. That doesn't mean that it's free. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm remembering how to build things. Because I think I use beam connectors. Yeah, get a beam connector here. Here. Not a basic wall. Painted beam. There you go. Okay. I don't know why there's a little, like, cool window glass that you can look through here. No one's ever going to be able to really see out unless I purposely put a little porch, but I did what I wanted to do, which is seal the elevators in. So I think that turned out pretty good. I'd probably like to paint the concrete. Or I could cover it with painted beams. Or at least do that so it's even on all the sides. This is like learning how to use the outline tool in Photoshop. You know, once you figure out beams, you just use them everywhere and hope that it makes things look nicer and more organized. Which I think in this case it does. But there's no clipping between the pillars and the... Ooh, what about internal lighting? Is there a light that we could put inside? What is lighting on, actually? There's street lights. I don't think that they're... Oh, that's huge. A wall-mounted light. I mean, you could put a floodlight, like, outside anyways. I was thinking about putting one inside with the elevator, but I think maybe just like a big floodlight here would also look good. It doesn't have to be flat. I wish there were smaller lights. I do too. They might be hesitant just because of the lumen integration. I don't know. I don't really have power organized on this side. I do have like power lines here that should connect all the way through, because I did think about power routing previously. Maybe it would make sense. This is a double outlet. I just need like a single. that's the same height as all the other ones. Yeah, I should be able to just like throw power line here, here, and then there, for example. Oh yeah, I have to turn it on. I don't have the wall controls yet. Signs work as lighting in Update 8 with no power needed. That's hacks, bro. Those are cheats. I didn't actually plug it into this. There you go. How do you edit the light? Or maybe these ones can't be edited. I don't know, but there's a light out here, I guess. It looks kind of lonely all by itself. I'm probably gonna add some lights on the side, but we can also just have like actual street lamps, which would look cool. What were they under? Organization. There's these just regular street lights that you can do. That are quite large. I don't think I would want it connected like that. I'm just trying to see how much light it actually gives. Interesting. Okay, well, either way, that's a good start. I might need to, like, change the floodlight so it's pointing a little bit further out, because it seems like it's hitting itself too much. Or is it perfect? We'll leave it there for now. There's room for perfecting things later. All right. Anyway, now that we're here. Zoop. Chat, Satisfactory is the worst game for me remembering to take breaks. It's been over 4 hours, bro. The time, where does it go? Streamer is literally dying. Remember to hydrate. Okay. This is taking shape. I know we're just building some basic gray foundations right now, but just let me have this. We haven't played this in 3 months. We need to snipe some coal from inside the coal plant. We have a nice smooth road going all the way around. We had to measure it out, and a little interior walkable path as well. I'm gonna texture these and paint them different things. But yeah, it's gonna give us a platform with which to build a springboard off of for this building. And if we need to drive, if we need some delivery vehicles to pick up or deliver coal in the future, then these exist. Okay, speaking of coal, we kind of like have perfect efficiency in terms of how much coal we are digging up versus how much is going into the power plant. So sniping coal temporarily relieves the power plant of a bit of its maximum power, which is not a long-term solution that we want. But I'm just gonna grab some coal from here. And some coal from here. Don't worry about the eventual power dip that you're gonna see. It'll be fine. But the way that we have these belt fed, it is a chat room. What are the two types of delivery vehicles for resources? Manifold and what's the other one called? Balancers? I don't think it's balancers. There's manifold and something else. Is it just balanced? I guess it is balancer. Sorry, I couldn't remember. It's, load balancers, right? But yeah, this is just a manifold system. So what that means is the coal generators at the front are getting more coal than the generators at the back. See how empty these lines are? Whereas if we go further down here, you can actually see coal coming through because it's getting eaten up by first come, first serve. They're being split off at every juncture. But it's perfectly... It's not a balanced factory, but the resource to intake is balanced. Damn, hold up. That lighting got that factory making me act up. What? That is one of the chats of all time. Loving your verticality in your build. Hey, thanks. We've been working on this one for a while. It's still a lot of small touches that I would like to go back and do, but I think I got it at least to a point where I enjoy looking at it now. The imperfections I choose to ignore. Like this. But it is what it is. I tried many different things, and I was unhappy with all of them. So, I'm gonna be sick. We spent a long time trying to find something. But yeah, I don't really have any like min-max satisfactory super strats. I don't use alternate recipes. I just like to chill, build things, enjoy the world, and see where the wind takes me. But yeah, the lumen lighting in Update 8 looks phenomenal. Coming up to 4 a.m. here in the UK, can't sleep. That's the best time to be watching any stream, you know? I'll do that too. I'll be like, it's 3:30, it's 4. Who's live right now? The nice thing about being in the UK is since there's more American streamers just by numbers, you're more likely to have a host of people live. When I'm up at 4 a.m., it's like, oh, there are 3 people online that I follow. Hopefully one of them is Sim or somebody else, because it's like 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m. in the UK or in Europe, and it's much more slim pickings. Like if Sim's not streaming or Nomac or somebody else, then it's like, ooh, where is everybody? I think maybe I need to find some new super late night streamers, you know? Some American late night streamers. Yeah, Avik we got to catch Avik last night. He was up super late, but we caught him right at the tail end of his stream. Okay, the next thing we want to do is, chat, it's been almost 4.5 hours and I haven't stood up. I'm gonna get a blood clot in my knees and I'm gonna die gamer death if I don't do something, okay? I need to get some fluids as well, but I've been having a lot of fun chatting with you guys about different things and also just doing a little tiny bit of building. What I'd like to do is start working on the exterior of this, where there's not just giant floating emptiness. So I think the next step is building sort of down and figuring out, one of the things I really wanted to do was create a cool tunnel down here. So now that we have this exterior road on the side, I kind of want to go back to what we were doing here and tidy up the pipes situation that we were having before, because some of it is very nasty. We can tidy up the pipes a little bit later, but I want to try and get like I was wanting to have a tunnel that you could drive under, and then there would be some fluid buffers down here in the basement where we could have some of the water going into fluid buffers just in case there was ever a water shortage for the coal up above, so it doesn't just instantly stop. Not that it would, because the coal generators themselves have, I think, 100 meters cubed or 45 meters cubed. They have a small buffer. I think it's 45 per minute, and they have a buffer of like 100, if I'm not mistaken. But I'd like to create some actual fluid buffers down here, just to have some excess water, because I think they'll actually fit. Yeah, they will fit. And each fluid buffer can hold 400 meters cubed. So I want at least one fluid buffer for every coal plants above it. And somehow we need to get this road to go diagonally out that side. I think that's the only hope we've got. I could take a hard turn and go that way, but I'd rather it go out that way. So I'll need to find, I think I bookmarked a how to build a diagonal road previously, and I might need to dig that out so we can figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat, a little snack, a drink, take the dog outside, give him a snack because he deserves one. He deserves 2 snackies, actually. So while I am gone, I will give you a nice aesthetic view of the base. A nice BRB screen. Something like this. So you can watch the coal coming down. I'm going to mute the game. And hit you with the BRB music. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having an awesome Saturday. Thanks for watching and spending your time here. I'll be back shortly. Listen to this. Enjoy some conveyor vibes, some lumen lighting, and we'll be back shortly. What up? We back. Hello, gamers. Specifically, hello, Bald Eagle, who's subbing for 47 months. Welcome back. I'm a Bald Eagle with a D face in chat. Thanks for priming once again. Who's for hands with a Chad in chat? Thanks, both of you. All right, chat. The first non-sub who deletes 25,000 channel points gets a free gift sub. Okay. I actually can't click on your names, so I don't know who's... I forgot that you can't click on names. So I actually can't see who's a sub and who's not a sub. Alright, Delicious Jill Sandwich was actually first. And is not a sub. That made it easy. There you go. This is the gift subs trial. And then Dragobot is probably a sub. You're not a sub. Okay, fine. You get a 2-for-1 special. No advertisements for you for the next 30 days. This is the gift subs trial. There you go. 2-for-1. I wish I got a 2-for-1 special. Too freaking bad, Stumpy. You didn't even delete 25,000 channel points. Advertisements, yeah. Whenever you click on the stream, Twitch will show you a 30-second ad. That's the only ads you'll see on my channel for now. I'm not saying I'm never gonna run ads. I'm holding out for as long as I can. Never say never. I would definitely be making more money if I ran ads. That is an undeniable truth. You're a nice guy for not doing it. I'm a poorer guy for not doing it. Ad breaks are fine. I just hate when random ads when something interesting is happening. Yeah. Part of it is actually just, if I did run ads, I don't think I have the attention span to be able to time it, because you have to do so many per hour, or else it'll automatically run the ads. Well, actually, that's not entirely true, but it might be. I don't know. I have to look into it. If I could, like, if I had an alarm that only I could hear whenever I needed to run an ad, then I could create a time window where there wouldn't be missed content, per se. Ad breaks during gamer death would be fine, maybe. Yeah, that's probably reasonable. Just run a few ads when I'm actually like away from the computer, because it is just free money for the content creator. I also previously was against running ads myself because I was doing a bunch of sponsorships, and the sponsorships were paying it. I think we had 2 sponsorships in 2023. So that well has kind of dried up, which is why advertisements start to look more appealing. I think doing either ads or sponsors, but maybe not both, is a reasonable take. I think the ad contracts are like 2 minutes per hour. I think that sounds right. I think I have a run ad button, but you get a terrible split. If you take their deal, you get a much better split on the ads, but you have to run like 2 minutes an hour, basically, or something. ETAL's a brand risk. There just really weren't any game releases this year in my wheelhouse that were also running big campaigns. This was a weird year for strategy games. They kind of didn't exist this year. So that was the main reason. Okay, what were we doing? Let me check my inventory. But yeah, that might change in 2024. I might have to do some ad breaks if the sponsorships are still, if that well is still completely dried up, because that is a large difference. Let's just say that I'm not gonna have to pay as much in taxes in 2024 as I did in 2023 by a fairly large sum. You said Underground Road. So many write-offs. No, it's not because of write-offs. It's because last year I did like 12 sponsorships, and this year we did like 2 or 3. But yeah, I wish it was because of write-offs. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I bookmarked. Yeah, less money, less taxes. Exactly. I watch a couple other streamers who recently mentioned that Twitch revenue is severely down this year. It sucks. Yeah, maybe they're talking, are they talking about ads or subs or both? It definitely is down overall this year. Unless you're one of the people who is able to maintain kind of like a multi-pronged approach to content creation. Like you have Twitch, you have TikTok, you have YouTube, you have different platforms and different revenue streams, YouTube clips and or like, I don't know if shorts pay money on YouTube, but some people have been using shorts on YouTube really well and having like edited VODs channels where they have like a team of editors and stuff. When you have like a more multifaceted approach and you're still doing sponsorships and you're running ads, yeah. It seems mostly across the board that revenue's down. Is a viewer spike after COVID going down overall? Maybe. I think that, like, from my microcosm perspective, I mentioned that strategy games were in a weird spot this year. There's not a lot of new streamable games. And by streamable game, I mean games that are not just one and done. There were a lot of amazing games this year that you play and stream once and then never again. Like, you don't stream 2 campaigns of Resident Evil 4. You don't stream 2 campaigns of Baldur's Gate. Well, you might, but the big streamers go through 1 campaign and they're done. Diablo 4. Yeah, you played Diablo 4 once, and you never played again. There weren't many games this year. Remember, like, 2020 was COVID, but it was also the peak of popularity for Among Us, right? That was a very streamable game. That was like a game you can just, what are we doing tonight, fam? We're doing Among Us, you know? Like that was everywhere. There were a few games like that where you could just play for hundreds of hours, and it was peak content creation on top of COVID. So it's a different game environment. I miss the Animal Crossing COVID days. I don't miss the COVID days. I miss the Animal Crossing days. Let me check my bookmarks real quick. I may have used bookmark feature one time to bookmark. I did. Diagonal walls in Satisfactory. Okay, let me try and recreate this magic. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say we wanted to start turning our tunnel right here. Etal's COVID days were like last week. Also true. That was like less than 2 weeks ago, chat. For this to work, I'm gonna need to start elevating this like at least 1 block earlier. We're trying to make a tunnel here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try. We're gonna have to use 2-meter ramps because this hill on the side goes up real fast. And we're getting close to the ceiling real fast also, which is its own problem. I miss the streams till 6 a.m. That hasn't happened maybe ever? Did I ever? I don't think I ever streamed till 6 a.m. my time. Maybe like once. Okay, diagonal roads. How do you do them? So, step 1, you have to build. Wait, this is for diagonal walls. Diagonal walls, because we can make diagonal floors, right? But you can't make diagonal. Oh man, you need to go up even higher than this. But we're gonna bonk our heads on the ceiling. Let me see how much room we have if we drove a vehicle under here, like a tractor. Like 2 years ago, it was non-stop Yup-Time streams. I also started streaming later. I used to start at 4 p.m. or after. Now I'm trying to start at 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific, so. There were like 2 instances of very long streams. One was Disco Elysium and Hearts of Iron. Those are the only 2 times, and chat just thinks that was like the norm happening every day. Those were just campaigns that didn't end. Those are not fun for me to do because you're like, okay, surely we're almost over at hour 9. Oh my god, it's hour 11. Surely it's almost over. Okay, hour 13. It's gotta be so close to being over. And then it's not. Alright, so we actually still have a good amount of headroom here. I just realized I was watching on 480p. Chat, why do you do this? $480p. The new COD campaign is like 2 hours long. True. Okay. What about here? How tall does the tractor get to the pipe? It gets tall, but there's still at least 1 full tractor height of headroom. So I think it's fine for a service tunnel, right? Yeah, that's fine. Let me see if this is tall enough to do what I need to do. Step 1 is we need like a triangle block, a diagonal base to start with. This is gonna potentially blow your mind if I can figure out how to do it correctly. Can you dig it? No, there's no terraforming in Satisfactory. And there never ever will be. Because resources are not like Minecraft. They are set nodes that you interact with on the map that you have to scan for and go track down and find. And then the gameplay is how do you get the resources from way over there back to over here, and you come up with transportation methods to satisfy those needs. So there's no reason to dig, and also it's just not technologically possible. They specifically make it so that those challenges exist for how to get the resources from over there to over here. And there's a bunch of ways to do it. Extra long conveyor belts is the obvious way. You can actually set up automated trucks where you record a path, and then you can save that recording and then get out, and the truck will automatically take the path that you just drove, thereby setting up intake. You can build truck stations where you drop off resources to the truck and then they're unloaded at a different station. You can also build trains and have the trains go station to station carting resources to and fro. Stuff like that. So the whole game is sort of predicated on not just the manufacturing of resources, but how do you transport everything A to B. Did you ever finish Baldur's Gate 3? No, I finished Act 1 though. And then I stopped to give them time to patch, and then I started playing Cyberpunk 2.0. Now I'm gonna finish Cyberpunk 2.0, and then go back to Baldur's Gate. Great year for RPGs. Alright, I need a triangle piece. I wonder if it's this one. Is it inverted up corner? Let me see. Is it inverted up corner that we want? This is going to take some experimentation, okay? A little bit of experimentation. Because here's the thing, when you have a 3-wide road going horizontally, and you want to change that into a diagonal road that is also 3-wide, you kind of like can't, because it will automatically condense. So for example, let's just set this inverted corner to be hotkey 4. So, for example, see how this road is 1 block, 2 block, 3 blocks wide? But when you turn, it is now actually only 2 blocks wide. There's 1, and then a half, and then a half. So the diagonal hallway is just potentially going to be more narrow by definition. I've gotten to the start of Act 2 like 3 times now. That's impressive. That's a lot of going back to the character creator. I gotta blow my nose, hold on. Okay. So, that's not the camera. That's the camera. There we go. The trick is, you might go, oh, that's easy. It's really actually quite easy to build diagonal roads. There's one exception. You cannot build diagonal walls. That's right. There is no such thing as a diagonal wall in the game, in fact. Only horizontal walls. But there is a way to get around it. It's just a little complicated. Here's what we have to do. Step 1, we have to have beams. So I'm gonna take, I think you have to do beam connectors, actually. So we're gonna do beam connectors on 2. And then we also have to have, what's the other piece? We have to have small concrete or metal pillars. All right, watch the magic. This is kind of stupid. So step 1 is take beam double connectors And then we kind of go up on the diagonal piece. And then I think you start like... Oh, that's not right. No, not beam connector. Oh, no, no, no. It is a beam connector. I just need to rotate it. Okay, okay. I want to say it looks like it needs to be like... here? I know it looks like I'm just building random stuff. And then you have to go this. Because the small concrete pillars can connect to these. This one's backwards, though, or something. Why is it only connecting that way? Alright, that'll still work. Alright, and then... once you have the concrete pillars, you can attach a wall to them. Now, granted, these are obviously not perfectly lined up. So there's a little room for perfection here. But that is a trick that I remember reading to, basically cheese in diagonal walls. One day, maybe they'll just simply add the diagonal walls to the game, and that would be great too. Because the other problem is you sort of have to clip two walls together because this is too long. Magic. Ta-da! It's seamless. So, it is doable. This is like using illegal building methods when putting Lego together. Just got done watching the Bamid VOD. Congrats on the resurgence. Thanks, I appreciate it. It was a uphill battle yesterday, to be sure. But it was definitely worth a lot of fun in retrospect. Not so much fun when I felt stuck, but yeah, it was good times. All right, don't delete those yet, unless you really don't want them. How are we gonna get out of here? Because the problem is I need to go up. Ooh, maybe we go all the way up to here? Okay, okay, hold on. I wonder if it's worth... trying to push this closer to the super dune right here, or if that's too close. It might just be... oh my god. It is so close to clipping. But it's... I think we're gonna be... if we put a wall there where you can't see the sand dune, I think it'll be fine. I wanted to... oh, this might be awesome, actually. Hold on. We're making progress here. Okay, so now we need to go up. I think. With 2 meter? We were doing 2 meters before. 2 meter ramp. I wish we could go straight out the side. I might have to go out through a turn. But yeah, I had to straighten it out so we could actually, like, go, oops, sorry, go up a little incline here. Probably should go up a second time to get a little bit more clearance. All right. I wonder if we could just go straight out. We're having to go around this massive unit of a hill. I'm gonna clean up those pipes. And we might just be able to go back to the left and kind of like drive under them, maybe? If you have no idea what I'm doing right now, I apologize. I'm building concrete, can't you tell? I'm building freaking concrete, dude. You know how many of these, like, diagonal walls I'm gonna have to try and cobble together? Alright, does this place us almost back under the middle of the thing? Okay, it does. Oh my god. We're here? The problem is, I need to be up just a little bit higher to go over this sand dune, and we can go out, pretend the pipes are not here, and they're suspended above us. How do I go up just a little more? I mean, I guess I could just have this go up a third one, but that means I need to, like, undo all this. Or I could just have it, like, start here. But that's difficult because this road doesn't have anywhere to go. And that is firmly clipping through the ground. The walls actually might just block this little dune clippage from view. And then we just go up like one more from here. Again, pretend like the pipes are not here. All right, and then these pipes are going to be suspended from the ceiling. All right, all right, all right. I think we have a light at the end of the tunnel here. Pave the planet. That's what I'm working on. I'm trying to pave the freaking planet. Okay, now the hard part. Walls. And redoing the pipes. And hopefully there's no clipping, or if there is, it won't matter that much. In theory, I could start this turn earlier if I needed to, because we have a turn that goes here. Directly into an incline, so we could have a turn directly out of the incline as well. Hypothetically, what would that look like? It's getting awfully close to going through the ground. It would be going through the ground. Okay, so it has to be the way that we had it. And now, to become a master of building diagonal walls. Okay, this was the part that got me hung up last time I was playing Satisfactory, and it didn't make me quit, but it was very frustrating that I couldn't figure out how to navigate around this giant sand dune to complete my idea for a tunnel down here. So now, it looks like we're gonna have our tunnel. I say we build the tunnel first, and then build what's outside the tunnel. The point of the tunnel is also down here, we're gonna have some fluid reservoirs, and I can kind of expand the tunnel into like a little storage area if I want to. I liked watching your XCOM vids. Which of the games would you recommend someone start with? For XCOM, you just jump right into XCOM 2. If you'd never played before and you'd like to. XCOM 2 is still a great game. Holds up very well. Would recommend XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen. Easy, done. Don't even need mods. You can play through at least a full campaign and then be like, that was fun. I will either A, do the same thing and bump up the difficulty, or B, I will install 1,000 mods. The music is great, yeah, especially with like the little DLC soundtrack. XCOM 1 is also very good, yeah, but skip that one. Just go to XCOM 2, War of the Chosen. I freaking love War of the Chosen. The Chosen mechanics are some of my favorites in any turn-based strategy game ever. And you can get XCOM 2 on sale, yeah, for like really cheap. Don't skip enemy within. Chat, someone's got to be the one to tell you this, but someone who's like, where should I get started with XCOM, does not have the same nostalgia glasses that you do. As someone who only played XCOM 1 for like 6 hours to make a video on it back in 2011 or whenever it came out, I went straight to XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen. It was awesome. Just go to the other game. Just go to the newer other game. As someone who walked that exact same path, I understand that you played XCOM 1, some of you, and you really liked it, but this person's not you. They don't have any nostalgia for it. Just go to the newer one. Not Chimera Squad, though. As someone who loves XCOM 1 as well, 2 is just 1, but better and more. If you can get XCOM 2 on Steam sale for like $5-10, oh my god. I don't think that there is another turn-based game that is like XCOM that I would ever prefer to XCOM. I've tried a bunch of them. And I am not an XCOM fanboy. It just is really that well made. XCOM 1 and 2 are excellent games. Chimera Squad, not you. But I've tried your Phoenix Points. I've tried your Chimera Squad. I've tried your whatever that game was called, where you can stealth and shoot people before you even get in combat, and the devs just made a sequel that was not very well received. What game was that, chat? With the duck? The one with the mutants and the duck? Road Year Zero. Yeah, Year Zero. That one it was okay, but it really wore out its welcome. I've tried all of those, and XCOM 2 is by far the best. And I have no nostalgia for it. I finished it like this year or last year. I did not play it at launch much. I think I played it like a little bit, like a couple hours, and was like, meh. And then I went back this year or last year, or both. We had a long campaign because I took like 6 months off from the campaign. Went back and actually beat a full campaign of XCOM 2, and it was chef's kiss. And all the other XCOM likes have not scratched that itch for me, sadly. XCOM and XCOM 2 are incredibly elegant. Incredibly elegant. Chat, how... Oh, well, I need to relearn some lessons that I used to learn, or used to already know. Like, how make walls for ramp. I'll figure it out again. Let's just do the easy walls first. What music is playing right now? Oh, this is the Rhyme soundtrack? This is a nice soundtrack. Let's listen to that. All diagonal walls. Always has been. I remember you hating Aliens Dark Descent, but I still want to play. The idea of Aliens Dark Descent is incredible. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is one of the most frustrating examples of spiteful devs I've ever seen. I was having so much fun, and then they would make a conscious design decision that would just existed as like a gotcha. It felt like a rug pull the game. I think the quote was, "I want to like this game, but it won't let me." Yeah, no, that's 100% accurate. There were enough things that were just like, why? You did this on purpose. Why are you doing this to me? The boss fights were inexcusable, dude. This needs to be, like, all the way up to the ceiling, potentially. But that needs to be, like, a half block up to the ceiling. We can also replace any of these that we want with windows if we really want to. Because that's clipping through the floor. Okay. Oh, I didn't think this through. Ah. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Thank God they can clip through terrain now. XCOM 2 was so good. Phoenix Point was such a disappointment. I wish we could get a proper XCOM 3 soon. I think that their work... First of all, I honestly don't know how to improve on the XCOM formula. They've tried some smaller games to innovate, and I don't think that they have found the mark with those. And I'm genuinely not really sure, like... Oh, that was the other one. The, not Chimera, the one that we played. The one by the former devs. God, what the hell? What, dude, my brain doesn't work. For example, I can't... We're gonna have to delete these, sorry. Hold on. No, not Phoenix. The former old devs. They just made a sequel, Xenonauts. Xenonauts 2 was a sad misfire. The reason I have to do this is because the diagonals start here. So I want them to be lined up with these. I can't do the half blocks very easily on these diagonals. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna have to just like jut out like this. Xenonauts 2 was amazing. What do you mean? Copium. Huge copium. Oh, wait. Hang on. What do you mean, oh, wait? What does that mean? Xenonauts 2 is still not anywhere near finished. It's gonna be great once it's done, I want to believe. It was already in early access. Listen, I'm not trying to shit on the devs, but Xenonauts 2 is like a classic case of overpromise, underdeliver. Like the original videos and clips that they were taking about what Xenonauts 2 was going to look like in its early phases versus what it ended up as are extremely different. And it's kind of sad. I was thinking about Psychonauts 2. Wow, that is a completely different genre. I honestly really couldn't be more different in a lot of respects. I was thinking of Psychonauts 2 because I never heard of Xenonauts until this screen. Xenonauts is a XCOM-like. I believe it is from the devs of the original XCOM. Or at least has some of the devs from the original, something like that. And they were supposed to be like the indie XCOM, basically. And Xenonauts 1 is kind of an indie darling, I would say. I never really got like addicted to it, but it, for its time, it was impressive. And then they were gonna make a kind of much more updated Xenonauts 2 that was more technologically impressive and also just, you know, had more modern bells and whistles, I would say. Okay, what do we got here? That goes up by 3. By 2, they come. By 2 they come. By 3 they come. I don't remember. I forgot how many of them there are. Okay. Yeah. This might not live. They're still updating Xeno 2? I mean, that's great because what released was not a finished game, so I bounced off of it real hard. I saw what they were going for, but it wasn't there. It wasn't there. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to do this easily. Was that the one where it kept crashing on the first mission? Yes. I just forgot about that until just now. I can remember how I felt about it, but not why. And yeah, that was one of the things. Why are these like actually off-center somehow from one another? I also don't understand why the second one... Maybe it's like reverse somehow? I don't know, dude. Why does... It has different attach points. Did I do this wrong? Yes. Oh. I gotta turn off zoop mode. Wait, this one's correct. This one's the most correct in terms of the overlap. I feel like I'm building each one of these walls differently. Oh no, I am. Oh no, what happened to you? Oh wait, do I only need to do this once and then and then I can just attach it to itself, maybe? Because of the ability to like move this guy? Oh my god, hold on. Because if I try and make it actually where it fits, visual. Okay, I screwed some of this up, including this. Yeah, that clips through. Okay. So I might not be able to get like the perfect symmetry of the actual graphic on the wall might not be perfect symmetry. You could probably just like not even worry about overlapping them really and just go. I didn't realize that you could just do it once and then you have a perfect diagonal wall. So I kind of overproduced this. Oops. Overproducing things in Satisfactory? Never heard of. Never heard of them, dude. And since you won't even see that corner, it kind of doesn't matter. We've got diagonal walls. It's a miracle. Okay, so if we want diagonal walls on this side, I just need to repeat the process, but only once. I don't have to do it like a bunch of times, which is nice. Okay, so what I do is I hold it with H and then scooch it with the arrow keys. Actually, no, we should start it from this side. That would make a lot more sense. Until it's perfectly on the corner. Now we've got a new block to build off of, and we just go boom, all the way out. It doesn't matter if it goes past, because you won't be able to see it! How are we gonna get lights down here? It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be, like, scary dark down here. Okay, listen, it's time for a chat audit. Papa Joe is in the stream and only has 3 comments today in the whole stream. Comment 1. It's a good game, but I get so annoyed when being on the map and getting the controls yanked out of my hands by Bradford every 6 seconds. Second comment. I would play XCOM 2 again if I could just tell Bradford to shut up and let me play the game. Comment 3. If I could have XCOM 2 just without getting the controls yanked out of my hands every 6 seconds, I would be happy. The only 3 comments, they are all sort of just like telling the artificial, like ChatGPT, write what you just said, but in a different word order. His whole life is hating on Bradford. This guy hates Bradford. Also, that's like the tutorial. Just get out of the tutorial, bro. It's okay. Two things. Number one, I literally don't even remember what you're talking about. And 2, stopping and like listening to all the characters and all the like, it feels like there are hundreds of hours of dialogue in XCOM 2, and I am fascinated by all of it. Every time one of the characters has a new blurb of text to tell me, I get excited. The lore, chat. Think of the lore. Okay. This is... I'd like to get some better wall textures for this, but the tunnel is coming together. It's coming together. Now, it is gonna... Ooh, yeah, it is gonna get tricky here. How am I gonna build the wall up in spite of... Maybe we should keep the wall down on this side so I can actually, like, fix... the tubes. We're gonna have to fix the tubes. I would play XCOM 2 again, but I need a mod that replaces every character with Bradford. If Bradford has no haters, we know this chatter passed away. By the way, what's up, recent subs? Hello, Definitive Infinitive. Thank you for the 8 months and dropping the tier 1. Kilomac also, thanks for 41 and Prime it again. Welcome back. Big War also says E. E. It is dark and spooky down here. I need to come up with a better way to get the coal in here that also doesn't involve accidentally turning off my whole factory. You know what I mean? Don't mind the blur. We never did figure out which anti-aliasing I liked better. What's weird about it is it goes away when you're looking directly at it. But if you put it in your periphery... Oh my goodness. Why does it change if you look at it like dead on? There. It's not motion blur, it's actually anti-aliasing. We've somehow regressed collectively in anti-aliasing settings. I don't know how. Like, TAA is not better. But I don't know what is. Anyway, is there a way to, like, arrange this where I don't have to interrupt the tunnel where somebody rams into this? Or I could just surround this in glass and ask nicely for people not to run into it. I feel like it almost would be better if we did like a... like a ceiling mount? Something like this. We haven't had a good use for ceiling mounts yet anyways. Okay, now the question is, how far does a ceiling mount have to be for the elevator to get its, like, suction lips? You know what? You know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about, like, the suction lips. Like, how close does this elevator need to be? What else do you call it? Stop saying it. What else do you want to call it? Alright, so we need to get the tier 3 belt to go through. The conveyor, let's say shroud. The conveyor shroud. You could just call it the input-output. Oh, like Cyberpunk? Okay. How do you get in here is the other question. And the third question is, did we check the clearance to make sure the truck isn't gonna actually run into this by bonking its head? I don't know. The large truck might bonk its head because it's big, right? The large... Oh, okay. Question, who's played this game? No, but seriously. The super truck, this is just a tractor. How much taller is the super truck than this tractor? It's gotta be taller than this. We're about to get clotheslined already. Also, I just ran out of fuel. Like, I'm already about to be clotheslined by this. The antenna gets barely any clearance. The larger version of the truck, though. Let's see. I almost typed Starfield. Satisfactory trucks. The hell are you typing Starfield for? Okay. Satisfactory truck versus tractor. If I could just see an image of them sitting side by side, that would be enough. Okay, I think... unless this has changed since the developer showcase... This is a small picture, but I think it'll get the point across. I know that that's not the biggest picture, but we're in the tractor on the bottom right. The truck is at least 50% larger. If I'd ever wanted to come down. I guess you just wouldn't come down here in that giant truck. That would be for outside, not inside use. This is technically like a service tunnel. Right? By that logic, I think we can go ahead and keep this the way that it is. We just need to figure out how to maneuver those resources over. I'd like to make a housing for the mining units as well. What if you turn the coal out the side where the tunnel is the biggest? Like it comes through here? I don't know, I think that's like it comes through the wall here or something. I think that's a good idea, but I like the aesthetic of the resources just being fed, where you can actually like see it happening. Why do they call it out the coal side when in tunnel the biggest? What did you just say? Did you just like write what they said but backwards? Alright, how do I turn this off without turning off the entire coal plant? That's the new question. And also, where is the actual tunnel entrance here? I think this is going to be the tunnel entrance. But how? I wish I could, like, attach this to a joint. I guess this works, as long as you can't see it from up above. I like that we're finally making progress on this, though. Okay, I do not have the block that I want for this, which is a gate. I could just let it stay open for now. Because I don't want to have to, like, worry about... I would have to have 3 gates as well. Which is going to look really weird. But might be okay? I don't know. We'll see. We'll experiment. For now, though, I need to at least have one... Maybe just a gate on this side and a gate on that side. Because I need to have somewhere for the resources to enter. And that's going to be... this. Oh, no. Is that's gonna be clipping through the ceiling, right? I can't even jump that high. a little bit, but like not as much as you'd think. It's just got a little yellow between. Okay. Maybe that is workable then, because we can just have you. Yeah, it's not bad. That is not bad. That lines up super nicely. Okay. So we know how we want to feed the resources into the actual coal factory, and we have a tunnel, right? That's going to connect up to the elevator. This is going to be not a giant hole in the ground. What else do we need to do to sort of complete this tunnel? We need to fix the tubes. The tubes. Oh my god. We might just have to take the entire factory offline to do this. I don't know if there's any other clean way to fix the tubes. This actually feels really good to finally be tackling, because this has been something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Is all of this just making the coal factory better looking? Yeah. Progression is for nerds. But also, this is just one of the things that, for me, elevates Satisfactory. Is if you want to take a full day or two and just be, like, basically Minecraft your base, go for it. Oh, we're out of fuel. Yeah, if you just want to, like, have just a bunch of building, do it. That's the whole thing that makes it different from Factorio. But also, it's about organization. You can progress in this game quite quickly if you just haphazardly throw spaghetti everywhere, but you have diminishing returns. Because the more you do that to try and get ahead, the harder it's going to be once you get to tier 5 or 6, right? He's got some hops. So we're just making sure everything is very organized, effectively. Well, why was I going to get this car? I don't remember. I think I was just doing it absent-mindedly while talking. I gotta demo the tunnel at least. But yeah, we're just trying to make things look a little bit better. My old roommate that introduced me to this game just spaghettied everywhere, and I honestly didn't see the appeal at the time because of it. It's just so much harder to keep track of everything. Ooh, sick drift, dude. But I like the idea of having a couple factories that are just like giant buildings and kind of having like what I would describe as a legacy project. Where you've got this factory that we started a few months ago. It's not like I can jump back in, remember what is going on in each of the factories because we organized quite a bit before, and it's not something that I'm necessarily going to play for 300 straight hours and then burn out on, but it is something that I'm just going to like poke in. I can do a little bit of progress here or there, and like over time it becomes this monumental, like I think I was somewhat inspired by our friend EJ, whose factory in Satisfactory has been, I think, more or less the same factory since he first started playing, and he's just been building onto that same factory and making like a massive cityscape almost in Satisfactory. And I think building the building blocks and the idea of doing that over time and making it just progressively larger and larger and larger and more impressive over time is really cool. So I was kind of inspired by that. Like, I already liked building before, but I don't think we ever built necessarily this much. Okay, I don't remember what I was gonna do. Spaghetti. We gotta fix the tube spaghetti. This is gonna involve a little math. Partly because I only have Pipeline Mark 1s, which is very sad. Pipeline Mark 2s are just not really earnable. Let's go take a look and see what it would take to get Pipeline Mark 2s, because I think we're pretty far away. Pipeline Mark 2s can just hold more fluid. That's the main difference. But yeah, I want to have like huge concrete highways as far as the eye can see, connecting my different factories and kind of build around that, and then carve out a nice spot for the space elevator and our base and all of those goodies, you know? Everything in its place is what I want for this factory. Okay, alternative fluid transport is not it. That's a giant fluid buffer. Wait, do I already have tier 2 pipes? Nope. That's like one of the last things I'm gonna unlock. Very, very far away. That's in tier 6. We haven't even done tier 5, so don't even think about it. So each of my tier 1 pipes can hold 300 meters cubed of fluid per minute. And we've got 10 coal generators. Wait, sorry. I gotta go back and count. It's more than 10. Do we have 20 coal gens? Or is it 16? It's like some weird number. I gotta go count myself. Huge air. We need to make like a stunt ramp. Oh no, he's gonna get stuck. He's gonna get stuck under there. Oh, look where you're going, Chad. Don't look at Chad and drive. Doing great. Probably want at least a 2-wide ramp. All right, how much is in here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. There's 24 coal gens in here. If you're gonna go big, go big. Yep, 24. Okay, if there's 24 coal gens in here, and each coal gen takes 45 meters cubed per minute of water consumption, that's 1080. That's exactly 1080 meters cubed of water, which we are producing. But if we divide that, we get an odd number of pipe, because the pipe is capable of holding 300 meters. So if we divide that by 300 meters, it's 3.6. So we actually need 4 pipes to deliver all the water. And that makes things challenging, I'd say. Which is why this is what the spaghetti looks like down here. It's not the most beautiful. I could probably do this better. It'd be neat for games like this to have a built-in math mode where you can just note down numbers and operate them together and stuff, like an in-game scratch pad. Okay, well, it's not exactly what you're talking about, but you do have the ability to write notes and quick search a calculator. Actually, is this a calculator? How do you use the calculator? I just saw it do 2 + 2. Oh, okay, we have to use asterisk, not X. Like some kind of unwashed swine. 45 times 24. Get 1080. So you can do some built-in... And there's also a notepad over here that you can use that I've actually forgotten how to use, but I know it's there. So you can write some things down to remember. I need to... Chat, how do I delete that? How do you open the thing? There's a built-in search engine for the game. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, and if you use Steam, you can use a Steam notepad as well. Let me see. It is... You can also add a to... Well, there's also a to-do list. So you can do Q, and if you're like missing resources for like Conveyor Mark III, you can add it to your to-do list, and then it'll like have the recipe on the right. So if there's like a more complex thing, I could be like, how to make refinery. Add that, and then it'll kind of track the resources that you'll need to build that many things. So it does have like some features such as that. You just have to use them. But the actual notepad itself, I don't remember. No one in chat knows. I think it is... I have no idea. I googled it. Chat, help. Do something. Why are you here if not to backseat the streamer? No one knows more than me right now? Is that what you're saying? I am smarter than all of you by default because you are incapable of answering this question? Is that what you're saying? I feel like it was a... It's like, oh... I'm trying to find it, but I'm just finding a bunch of forum posts of people asking for one. Yeah, we're trying to open the notepad over here so I can erase this. And I'm too dumb to remember how to do it. In? No, that's just the quick search. Tab, then click over there. I am clicking. Further to the edge of the screen. Okay, thank you. I knew it was something weird. The edge of the screen. Thank you. A first time... Chat, you should be ashamed of yourselves. A first time non-follower solved what you could not. Really? You're going to allow a Jeff who has never even appeared here before to outsmart you. Unbelievable. They deserve a free gift sub. Okay. You're gonna have to do better. So we got 4 pipes coming in here, yeah? Do we have the wall pipe thingy unlocked yet? Or do we need to drive back to the fix-it and get it? We don't have to drive, actually. Ow. We could just do this. And it'll at least be faster than running. If I got good. There you go. There you go. Now we're schmoving. You missed. I did, yeah. So, I was thinking about getting some pipeline... Ooh, pipeline wall attachments. Put that in the shopping cart. Clean pipeline. Put that in the shopping cart. Because we are doing pipeline organization right now. I got 9 tickets, and there's probably more. Do we have more tickets here? 6 more tickets? You shouldn't have. We got 15 freaking tickets, dude. Okay, we need a new soundtrack. We're listening to... You know what? I know exactly what to do. This is a City of Tomorrow moment. Yeah. We could get signs. Or a light control panel. I feel like there were some textures that I wanted. Gates! I'm gonna get gates. Road barriers? That's cool. Ladders? That's cool. We don't have any of the materials. Or the car. Or the music. So sad. Okay, well what, hang on, how much is in the cart? 6? So we have 9 to play with. I finally have all the walls. I guess steel-framed windows could be neat to play with. That's decorative. All right, so now I have 6. Road barriers and ladders I feel like could be added whenever, but... Coated concrete. Which one's better, coated concrete or just concrete material? I want all of these. Oh my god, there's more down here too. I guess we can always come back and paint later. Concrete coated needs plastic. Oh, good call. All right, so if I add that to cart, I have 3 tickets to play with. Maybe we just go ahead and grab the factory ladders. I'm trying to like just get all the fix-it shop stuff. All right, lots of upgrades. Asphalt is really good if you're overlapping pieces. Yeah, I want to get all of them. We'll have to work toward it. We're still getting tickets grinding in the background while we do other stuff. Now, what does it take? Clean pipeline. Pipeline Mark 1. Pipeline walls. And then some color schemes and the new windows and the gates. The ladder. Okay. We're gonna need some more rods and stuff, but that can wait for a sec. But yeah, my first goal, even with this factory as a whole, has pretty much just been get all the cosmetic stuff first. I think I have my priorities where they're supposed to be. I always miss that one. Uh-oh. Bonk. Bonkus. Okay, so if we find the middle, might be problematic. This factory looks so neat from a distance. That is what I'm going for. Hopefully, we are able to achieve it. Okay, how much space do you need to make a pipeline wall hole? So you need a little bit more than this. And that's sort of a problem because well, it may not be a problem, because on this bottom rung, I can make gates now. But I'm running out of resources. And is an automated gate powered, or does it just go? Ooh, fancy. Is there another gate that goes, like, up and down? Or is this the best one for vehicles? I guess you could do it reversed on the other side? Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, no. Yeah, then it makes like a one giant... Oh, that's cool. But my road is 3 wide. My road is 3 wide. There's not a gate that goes up and down, right? You could have it nested into the walls. What? Oh, hold on. But I don't, there's not like a half wall though. I'm out of resources. Hey, Omega Dracon. How's it going? Gamer Deathbot, how are you? We'll have to check out normal concrete too, and the new textures that we got. Spooky down here, man. There's some plates. And then the other car, I think, has concrete. Halloweetal and GDB. Hello, Dogecuts. Welcome, late night Saturday gamers. We're building. I thought I had concrete. Classic. Classic. Did I just overlook it? Nah, it's just not here. Cool. All right, let's go get it. Are you satisfied yet? With what? My factory? No. With Satisfactory? Yeah, it's in a pretty good spot. There's a lot of stuff to do in Satisfactory. The performance has been optimized. The game looks great. There were some hiccups for me in the forest, but I have been having a great time in the desert. But I haven't tried the forest since we actually came out of Experimental Branch. Okay, here's some concrete. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Let's put some of that in the back. I guess you could just control click. And then once we're out and about, while we're out and about, maybe as well go get some more plates, because I think we're going to be out of plates soon too. But first, I had to get the remains. I had to get the plasma spitter remains. I always wanted a map with a hostile environment where you had to dump resources into an atmospheric processor or something. You might actually like. It's not super graphically amazing, but it's incredibly addicting. Is a game called it's a great Planet Crafter, the Planet Crafter, or Planet Crafter. I had to think. Planet Crafter is super addicting, and it is $20. And it's exactly that. Your objective is to basically gather resources and fix the atmosphere and terraform a planet. It's very lo-fi graphics, so don't be turned off by the screenshots. I streamed that a few times and was surprised at how I don't play many like crafting games, I would say, that really entice me, and that is one of them. That one really stuck with me. Where am I? Not where I want to be. I'm a little turned around. But that one's cool. I would love to do another campaign of Planet Crafter when it is like done. I need to be finished first. They're still updating it. But that is like the perfect mix of crafting game and number go up. Because there are a bunch of numbers that literally just go up, and it's beautiful. Alright, I am here to siphon. Actually, we need some iron rods too. But I'm really here to siphon plates. Lots of plates. Factory in the distance is starting to take shape. I would say Planet Crafter is like less polished than Raft, but it makes up for polish with extremely addicting gameplay. The gameplay loop is super addicting. Alright, where should I park this? I don't remember what I was doing. I know I had to go get resources, but I remember not what for. Okay, I think we're actually building stuff on this side. We're trying to do pipes and the gate. Added it to my wish list. Nice. I hope you guys like it if you play it. Your power plant reminds me of Monsters, Inc. Why? I have been told that occasionally my voice sounds like Mike Wazowski. So, maybe that has something to do with it. We're trying to make a maintenance tunnel down here and organize these pipes, which, now that I look at this, need to be lower. Looking for walls. Maybe I do it from this side. Okay. That should be solid. There's room for 4 pipes here. They can go side by side without clipping. We'll have to clean this up. Ooh, I like that galaxy over there. That looks cool. They definitely improved the skybox. Satisfactory is a nice looking game. But anyway. We're getting satisfied, Sea Kraken, a little bit at a time. Lost to section viewers. They're out there, and they know what they're doing. But Qui-Gon Vodka, thanks for your help, and also enjoy your gifts up. Nice username, by the way. So I think what we should do in here, are there pipeline ceiling holders? There's supports, wall supports, but not necessarily like ceiling. I guess they just go along the ceiling. Oh, they get a ceiling support automatically. Okay. And I can use the, should I use the clean pipes for this? Now what gets tricky is we sort of like mixed all of these together. It's not the cleanest solution, but it does work. Because I don't really know how much is in each pipe. Let's see. Current amount in pipe 65.6. Its flow rate is bouncing between 250, 260, 270, 290. Almost max, and then all the way back down to 160. Planet Crafter demo is still available on Steam. It is. Good evening, Grugan. What are the cats' names? Chunky and Spooky are the cats' names. They're doing good. Alright, so we don't actually need to worry about mingling these until here. So if I wanted some like ceiling supports, like this. Okay, because they're not going to be able to follow the road per se. Now, how am I going to actually distribute the water? That is the question. Because this is really janky. Well, I guess what I can do is just redo the... Are we just going to turn off the whole power plant? Are we turning off the entire factory? Maybe. The water is gonna get... backed up. Here's... Okay, consider this. If we disconnect this to do this differently, the power plant turns off. The power plant is powering the water pumps, which are pumping water to make the power go on. So if you lose power, you lose the water pumps. If you lose the water pumps, you lose water. If you lose water, you can't turn the whole plant back on again. Okay, I have a new idea. I think that there's only like... holding tanks for buffer. That's only gonna last you a few minutes. What I think is a better idea is simply disconnect the factory from the grid. Because I think there's only, like, if you disconnect the factory from the grid, then it doesn't need to power anything. I need to move these anyways. What is this connected to? It's connected to this. I'm racing the slope. There we go. Yeah, it's connected all the way to the coal. Here's the thing, I can't turn the power off to the whole factory. You have to have the new item to do that. If I could simply turn off the factory and turn it back on, I would just do that. I can't just hide the cable management because we're actually going to see it in the tunnels and also in the factory. Do you have a central power line? I do. That's what I'm looking at here. That's why I was just going to disconnect the power. I'm just making sure I disconnect the right one and remember what... Why are you here? You look sad. You have crusties in your eye. Don't go that way. Go be free. Go over there. Be with your people. There's no food here. This is just a coal plant. Oh my. He got tall. He got very tall. He's scooting. He's zooming. You want a job at the plant? That's why he's here? He's an applicant? He's scooting, dude. Okay. So the power that is keeping the whole power plant online. We disconnect that. And that is this right here. I think. Everything should be offline. Why is everything not offline? Oh, it's still is it still powering the Wait, yeah, I don't think it's connected anywhere, is it? Yeah, no, that works. But what was it still powering? Or was it still powering? Like, what is this? What is this max consumption 114? Maybe it's the lights? Not the max, the current consumption. Is that just what's going on internally inside this power plant? So even if I disconnect it, we're still running out of water. Basically. Because it's powering itself. And it is going to run out of water, but we're also pumping water now that everything is connected. But the water's got to get here. And we interrupted the flow. It does have its own small reservoir to try to buffer that, but we are going to get water buffers too. But you can see there is water in the pipes. It's coming. I don't know how to explain what's going on better. Turn all the generators to standby. That might be a better idea. I just explained why I'm not just letting everything stay fuse blown, because we're in a closed loop where I'm using why? It takes water to turn these back on. So if I just disconnect one cable, it will continue powering itself and all the lights that are in here until it runs out of water, and then I won't be able to turn the system back on. So the best thing I can do is put all of the power generators onto a standby mode. I need to wait until they kind of fill back up with water, though. And then I can just put them all on standby and it'll be fine. I just need to give them a second to juice back up. Alright, well, if that's juicing back up... Don't go in there. Bro... No, dude, you're not supposed to be able to get in here! You're never gonna leave! This isn't a place for giant animals. There's no food in here, you're gonna starve. Factory tour. Basically. Does anyone have any good ideas for a cool... Like, am I missing something with the gates? Gate settings can be configured. Snaps to foundations and walls. I can set it to always open or automatic. Okay, so it's on automatic right now. And it opens like this. Maybe it'd be better if we did something like... Hold it in place. Move it over by half. That way, like I'm in a 3 wide, which is the problem. I wish there was a half wall. I do wish there was a half wall. Like the only way to close this off is oh yeah, we have a gate hole wall. I guess I could just do that instead. I mean, this gate is cool. But I could just put like 3 of these. Can a truck fit through there? I don't know. Can a truck fit there? Allows pioneers to pass through. Okay, I'm dumb and I thought this was gonna close. This is actually just what it says on the tin. It's just a hole. I thought it was gonna like be a vertical thing that I was looking for. Never mind. Does the gate hole wall pair with the gate, or is it literally a hole? I'm pretty sure it's just a hole. Okay, we can try and close it in with I-beams, I guess. Go structural on it. Get some like painted beams here. Do they open vertically? I don't think so. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, what I'm probably gonna do is just this. Little concrete pillars kind of on either side, and then for the ceiling, I don't know. I haven't thought that. I don't know what to do with the little spot up there. Can you do like a sideways one? That is probably clipping through the top, I would guess. well. It would go up by like that much. I have this like awkward spot that is not very big. Okay, hold on. Gotta get creative. This is like sometimes playing Kerbal. Now, if I wanted to close that off... How to make it go sideways? It's a storage shelf. There's gotta be some piece that'll close this off cleanly. Maybe this is where you bust out painted beams. Because you can just go beam connector. Beam connector there doesn't really look that good. Okay, I don't know. Wait. Just don't go all the way over. Just go to, like, there. Genius. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Okay, and then you can't even see above that, so it doesn't matter. And there's gonna be walls here, so you won't be able to see it anyway. All right, no problem. Now, anyway, as the top, I'll just do the same thing on the other side once we move the pipes. How do I get up there? Is that lazy? Maybe. All right, are we full of water again? Yeah. You go to standby. Boop. You go to standby. Boop. You go to standby. Every single... Oop. Chat, please stand by. Can I go to standby? Yeah, if you're okay with wiggling the mouse when you're ready to come back. Dude, my TV has a standby mode that pisses me off. Every time I turn off a device that's connected to it, be it a PlayStation or a like a computer, like I have a laptop that I plug in with HDMI to the TV, every time it detects a signal that disappears, it automatically switches to a fake fireplace, which is supposed to be like one of those, it's a knockoff of, like, you know how Netflix did like the holiday special crackling fire, cozy fireplace that you put on your TV? Except this one, they used a shitty mic and a shitty fireplace and a shitty camera. So every time it comes on, it's just this loud, obnoxious sort of crackling noise. Partly crackling because it's a fire, and partly crackling because of the microphone quality, you know? And it's zoomed way in on the fire. And then what makes it even worse is that every couple of minutes that they're running this stupid fireplace, they start showing advertisements. So the BRB fireplace says, "We'll be right back." And then they start running ads, except sometimes they don't have ads, and it just goes to a "we'll be right back" screen for a few minutes at a time, and then when they come back, it's just the fireplace again. It's like, dude, why am I watching an ad-supported fireplace And it's not even good quality, and it's not comfy. It actually hurts my ears to listen to, and you force switch it automatically whenever you stop detecting an input from another device. It is the worst of all of those things. What TV model is it? It's actually a very nice Samsung that I got a few years ago. That, other than that, is a nice TV. That I have enjoyed, especially because it is one of the few TVs that actually had Steam, not Steam Deck. It has the Steam streaming capabilities, except they're actually going to retire that feature, which I think is Steam's fault, probably. They have Steam streaming, and it's been really cool. I can't believe they're going to disable it. Steam Link, thank you, yeah. Where you can have your computer on, and then via Wi-Fi, the computer will send data, video of the game from itself to the TV, so you can play over your own Wi-Fi. I can play PC games on my TV. Granted, the quality's not as good because it's streaming, but it's still really fun. And it's only got like a little delay, so it's great for RPGs and turn-based games and stuff like that. So you can just be chilling on the couch while your PC's in a different room. It works super well. And they're going to disable it forever. As you do. Alright, did I actually turn all of them off? I was kind of ranting more than I was paying attention. So just keep the PlayStation on at all times. Like an old SNES where you want to keep the run going. Basically, yes. Alright, no power. Shh. Alright. Now that everything is off, I think I got all of them. Let's go below and mess all this up. Let's sort by just pipelines here. Oh boy. If you enjoy building your own computers, you may enjoy Satisfactory. There's a lot in common. Okay. We're gonna have to just like kind of do this portion over again. Luckily, I'm using one of the Update 8 features, which is Filtered Demolition. I can choose a block tile, in this case, Pipeline Mark 1. And it won't, I can scan over an area and it'll only delete that block. And then I can filter, like, the crosses. Okay, perfect. I made a career out of building computers, and that was the most convincing thing you've said about this game so far. Uh-huh. You'll definitely enjoy Satisfactory if you like putting your own computer together. There is a lot in common there. Let's just go all the way down this. Because we kind of have to just do this from scratch. I can delete, what, 50 things at a time? Oh no, do I have too much stuff? I didn't think about that. Is my inventory full? It is. When you delete stuff and your inventory is full, hold on, I might need to put something up. I wasn't deleted. If you don't have room for it, it'll just go into a box in the game world. But you will have to pick it up, or that box will just be floating there forever. Which is not fun. There we go. All right. It begins again. I hated building my own computer. My motherboard doesn't work. I had to replace it, and I'm dreading to do it. Which part? Like the RMA process, or just taking the computer apart? How do you know it's the motherboard? The duality of chat. That really is the duality of chat, yeah. All right, I gotta build. We gotta cheese another diagonal wall here. I think it goes like this, 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 this. And then we have a diagonal wall. Otherwise, you cannot build diagonal walls. Okay, we can kind of like, I think, hide this with pillars or pylons. Hello, Umbra Moon. I've been pressing a lot of buttons, and honestly, I'm getting back into this pretty easily. It is like riding a bike. I figured out how... Oop, that's not the right way. I figured out how, he says. Right before realizing he screwed up. It's just kind of hard to see down here is all. But yeah, I figured out how to make diagonal walls. Which has been quite fun. And not at all that difficult to do. Hello, Ouchbox. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for dropping your Prime. Appreciate you leaving it in my care. I'll try to take good care of it for the next 30 days. And thanks for your support. Yo. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Okay, let's do this actually. Who else goes there? BW Silvers just remembered they had Amazon Prime. Chat. You know what the streamers say. You know what the streamers say. If you've got Amazon Prime, then you are losing more money every other year because they keep jacking the price up. Am I right? But also, don't forget to use your Prime on a streamer. It doesn't have to be here, but it is a free money for somebody that you watch, even if you just jump into a random stream and give it to them. Click that button once a month. Otherwise, Bezos wins. He's already winning, but he'll win more. Wait, am I stupid? Maybe. I think there might be enough space here for just a full-size wall. Yeah. Okay, I think there... Wait, is there? Yeah, right? I need to go check and make sure that's not clipping. I don't think it is, though. Oh, there might be some clipping there, though. No, it should be invisible because there should be like a little slope on top of that. We can always mess with the clipping issues afterward. Okay, this is gonna be difficult in a second. This is the easy part. That was super sloppy. Because the hard part is actually going to be hooking up all of the pipes. The tunnel is coming. It looks like a tunnel now, though. The textures are not good yet, but it does look like a tunnel, so that's good. And the tunnel is going to need to be expanded some because I do want to build like an offshoot of the maintenance path where we can put some water reservoirs. Subbing just made me die in hardcore. What, World of Warcraft hardcore? I'm just helping you go back to the best part of the game, the character creator. I was only level 10. See? Now you get to go back to character creator. I did you a favor. Okay, now, we're basically just gonna combine these pipes via logistics and a pipeline cross. I'm not, oh, this is actually more complicated than I first thought. It usually is. Oh no. Oh no, it's ugly. Oh no. Oh no. It's ugly. So ugly. I have not thought this through at all. You won't be looking at it again. 100% false. I'm going to make the floor right here transparent. That's the whole plan. It's gonna look it's gonna look like this. I guess it's not a paint, it's more of a physical block. Chat, where's the glass? How do you make a glass block? Is it a paint? Is glass roof? Concrete, fix it wall. That sounds like a self-imposed issue. I got bad news for you. Satisfactory is self-imposed issue, the game. That is where 100% of its gameplay comes from. That is the entire experience. Start to finish. Satisfactory is not satisfactory until all self-imposed issues are resolved. Accurate, though. Okay, I need to come up with a strategic way I have a load balancing problem. I have 4 pipes here that are not full. Well, they're empty right now, but they're not going to be carrying their maximum. So what I have to do is basically interconnect all 4 of these pipes to each other constantly throughout this tube, like I am weaving hair together. I'm braiding hair. You just gotta learn to love ugly things. Listen, BG, I don't have to learn to love ugly things. You know why? Because I'm not your mom. I have higher standards for my factories and my children. I will learn to love beautiful things, and I will not stop until they are beautiful, and I will love them because they are beautiful. I'm just kidding. I have no idea what you look like. Only that you have a green username. And you know what? That's enough for me. Green usernames in chat should be ashamed. Purple Gang, rise up. Orange Gang. We're no, just me? Okay, that's fine. Does anyone play this unsatisfactorily, willfully so? They are truly lost. We cannot save them. They're too busy trying. Like, okay, true. This is true. If you don't care. If you don't care what your base looks like in Satisfactory, then your buildings possibly look like this. This is how chat plays Satisfactory. Is this your factory, chat? Is this how you build? Look at this. Abomination. Please, tear it down immediately. Don't build a second one. Destroy it. Alright. There's got to be a way to do this, and a way that makes sense. Once it gets in here, we can spread the pipes out a little bit more. I think that that's probably going to be the best way to do it. Once it gets inside... we just need to give them a little bit more space. Okay, that's not too bad. So, for example, because we'll have 3 wide blocks to work with. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Boom. Oh, okay. This one goes all the way to the middle. That one doesn't. I missed it by 1. Almost perfect on the first try. Few things are perfect on the first try and satisfactory. Boom. Did you ever play V Rising? No, I probably would enjoy it though. Hey, I'd probably enjoy it. What non-video game music do you like? I don't listen to as much as I used to, and it's actually Spotify's fault. If I can go on another rant here. Spotify has irreparably screwed up my music suggestions because it thinks that I exclusively want to listen to video game music, which I know shockingly to many is not the case. Do not deface me, okay? No defaces. So I've kind of stopped listening to music a lot because I used to listen to my suggestions every week when they refreshed it. And I used to be able to avoid this problem by listening to gaming music on private mode. So if you like go and make a private session on Spotify, it used to block that music from being put into the rotation. But at some point that stopped being the case. And now my suggested playlists are just forever ruined because it's just like, oh, this guy freaking loves listening to video game soundtracks. So I haven't been able to find as much new music as I'd like, unfortunately. I went back to Pandora. That might not be a bad idea. Just started a new service from scratch. All right, where's the first groups here that we need? I don't remember how to, I don't know how to do this. Anyway, it depends on the mood. I have some like, I would say I'm a mostly like rock, pop, alt kind of guy. Is what I would say, if I had to say generically. I don't like, if the song is playing on the radio, I'm probably not listening to it. Alt pop rocks. How is Pandora nowadays? That's a good question, actually. Imagine Dragons #1 fan. All right, I promise I'm not stalling here. This is actually just kind of hurting my brain. I need to get these 4 tubes to feed 24 of the coal. That might actually be an answer. Linkin Park fan confirmed. I do think that Linkin Park is... If Linkin Park comes on, I am turning the volume up. Sure. All right, I need to experiment a little bit with this. Horizontal to vertical's good. Okay, so hypothetically, we're gonna have to get we're gonna have to get kind of funky with this, I think. I need to mix and match all these pipes so that they can equalize each other. Because they're not going to be full. They are not full. They each have, I would say 66%. There we go. Why does that not work? Oh. Yeah, why does that not work? Is it too close to the wall? Hello? What am I doing wrong here? Pipeline floor hole. That works. I can't get this to even, like, recognize it. It's red. Weird. I would replace the floor hole, but it's going to screw up the stuff that's above it. I'm not going to remember which floor hole it is. There's 24 floor holes above me. So I'm not going to remember which one I'm screwing up on accident. Because that one works. But that's an invalid shape. Oh, it's too... That one's too low. Yeah. That's not too hard. I can just back this up. Alright, I know this is a huge pain in the ass. It's not very fun for me either. I mean, it'll be fun once we've figured it out. I just need to make sure the water keeps filling up all these pipes as it goes down. Which so far is going swimmingly, except for that. Alright, I'll come back to that guy. Let's delete one of these. So I can get through here to no man's land. Delete the floor panel. Does that lead to a pipe up above? No, it leads directly to a coal plant. I'll take you inside and show you afterward. So like that works. But I always need 4 pipes. That's kind of going to be the rules. Once we get like halfway down, we probably don't need 4 pipes. We can just consolidate it. Because each, once we get halfway down, we have 24 coal plants, each taking 45 meters cubed, which translates to 45 times 24 is a 1080. So once we get halfway down, we don't need 1080, we only need 590. So we need 590. 590 can be carried by 2 pipes by themselves. So once we've hooked this up to the first 12 coal plants, then we can just consolidate to 2 pipes, I think. Okay. Interesting. All right, now what then? Now freaking what, chat? Well, you just keep going. We need 4 pipes initially. So that means when we go here, we actually need to go out and around like this. And then back in there. So it just depends on how you want to make this. Because that won't work. And if you try and turn it, then it gets a little Strange. Yeah, it gets a little bendy. Annoying. Hey chat, how come when I say the word annoying in chat, you appear? What's up with that? You just responding to your name? People arrive. People arrive. Well, this is a tough cookie. That'll be good enough. I think I'm just gonna have this clip through the wall directly. Chat, I want the entire chat right now to scroll up with only the letter E. And I don't want anyone to, no duplicates, one per person. This is an E roll call. No? Okay, goodbye. Good job. Chat, I have to tell you something. I have a confession to make. I got ramen from Del Taco. I was influenced by the Diablo 4 developers. They posted a picture of themselves getting ramen from Del Taco, and I was convinced with viral marketing from a social media platform. So I was like, fine. I am so bored with eating out. I'm tired of eating at the same like 3 or 4 places, and I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to Del Taco. I'm gonna find a Del Taco, and I'm gonna drive there. I don't care how far it is, and I'm gonna go get it. I haven't been to Del Taco in like 3 years. And I remember the first time I had it, I was unimpressed. So I was like, it's time to give it another try. Because dude is in my timeline getting ramen from Del Taco. It's not just ramen. It also has birria. It's a birria ramen. Which, of course, birria is all the rage right now because you get to say birria. And that's the only reason everyone cares. But it's beef. All right, it's like kind of stringy, not like chewy, but it's kind of like wet beef. I'm not really selling it, am I? But it has that birria in the ramen. It's good. Like birria is good. Wet beef taco ramen. Let me find a picture. Birria tacos are very, very hot right now. They're very popular, and they would this would be like these look like pretty good birria tacos. All right, I'm gonna show you a picture. I didn't get the tacos. I got the ramen, but birria meat looks like that. Okay, birria. So it looks pretty good, right? It's not anything. It looks kind of like shredded beef, sort of. It's just like a shredded beef look. Anyways, while I was there, looks much better than described. It's pretty tasty. Wet beef is technically correct. Yeah, it's kind of wet. It's kind of a wet beef. I'm like, I'm not just gonna go there and get a cup of ramen and leave. I gotta get other stuff. I haven't been here. Every time I go somewhere that I haven't been in a while, I like to order a multitude of things so that if one thing is good and one thing is bad, you know what I'm saying? I can figure out what the redeeming qualities are of a restaurant, because not every restaurant is good at making everything that's on their menu, but sometimes they have specialties or things that are just like way better than the other things, right? So I was like, I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of stuff. And also the Del Taco prices are very affordable. Their menu is quite cheap. They even still have a $2 menu, which has a bunch of items on it. I don't know if they're big. They're probably like 2 bites, but still they seem to have very affordable pricing structure. And I haven't been there in a while. So I was like, I'm just gonna order a whole bunch of things. So I got like quesadillas. I got like a chicken quesadilla. I got the 2 cups of ramen, one for me, one for Alice. I got 2 different burritos. They have something called epic burritos. I was like, okay, I'm on board. What's on the epic burritos? One of them we got was like a standard big burrito where it had like guac, rice, beans, meat, maybe something else. And the other one was supposed to be like a California style burrito, which is like fries, beef, and it was supposed to have bacon on it. So it's like this one's weird. Most burritos, even California style, don't have bacon, but I got like one of the big ones. And it was supposed to be like fries, meat, in this case beef, bacon, and like some sauce. So I got all those things, and they also have fries. For some reason, Del Taco has burgers and fries. I didn't get a burger. I wasn't brave enough for that, but I got some fries. And I get all this stuff, and we start trying it, and I won't make the story overly long about eating fast food, but the short version is the only redeeming quality of the entire meal was the Birria ramen. The Birria ramen was actually, me and Alice both agreed, pretty good. Ironically, everything else sucked. And I would never go back to buy anything else on the menu out of the things that I got. The California style burrito, as the sky turns red, it was 90% French fries. It was just 90% fries, and they were dry as hell. There was no sauce on it, and it was supposed to be a bacon burrito with like, which is odd. There was no bacon on it, and it was just like 2 to 3 bites of meat, and then a bunch of French fries inside of a tortilla. Dry as hell. I actually coughed while I was eating it. I was like, I need some water. The other one, the one that had guac, rice, beans, meat, in a big tortilla, smelled funny. It smelled really funny, to the point where Alice didn't want to eat it anymore, and it had a very pungent odor to it. I'm not really sure why, but it stank. I've never had fast food, and I was like, damn, that's stanky. But it was. And I took a couple bites of it, and she was like, I don't want to eat this anymore. And I was like, that's okay, I'll eat it for lunch tomorrow. And I heated it up. I threw it away, dude. It stank, and it did not taste good at all. No flavor profile. It tasted like mush. I chucked it in the bin, and I did not look back. And then I ate the rest of the dry French fries that were inside of the other tortilla. And that was one of my meals. The Birria ramen was actually pretty good, though. Their French fries were the most average French fries you could imagine. They were just like, if you've ever been to Shake Shack, they were just kind of like shitty Shake Shack fries. And the quesadilla may have been the saddest quesadilla I have ever consumed. It was supposed to be a chicken quesadilla, but I assure you it was mostly just a thin tortilla, a thin flour tortilla, folded over with a little bit of cheese, and I think maybe 3 pieces of small chicken scattered across the quesadilla. It was embarrassing. It was just like eating a little cheesy tortilla. Taco Bell took Del Taco outside, beat it up, and left it for dead by the dumpster by comparison in terms of quesadilla power. It was also just dry tortilla, dry the cheese that was overcooked, and like no chicken on it whatsoever. Dead space looking screenshot. Yeah, Taco Bell may be more expensive, but it wasn't even close. Del Taco is one of those chains that has no reason to exist. I'm convinced that it exists exclusively because it is pretty cheap. Like, it is affordably priced, but what you get is mostly disgusting. And this is the second time that I've thought that, so I'm not really sure if I'm ever gonna go back, unless I just have a late night craving for some birria ramen. That was actually pretty good. It had no right to be, but we both agreed that it was actually. I would go back for the birria ramen. It was good enough. It was like an 8 out of 10. Everything else was like a 4 out of 10, I'd say. Okay. Anyway, I had to tell you about that because I before it left my brain forever. It was gonna leave my brain forever if I didn't say something. Okay, we need to connect that, but before we connect that, Midas is currently being a weirdo and choking on his own spit. Okay, he's good. I think he just swallowed wrong. You're doing great, buddy. You're doing great. Okay, so basically I need to put one of these dudes. I'd probably make it easier on myself if I just go ahead and start putting these like all the way down here. And then I can just like connect them up cleanly. Alright, I need to like take a look and see how far do we go before we get to like the first 12, because it's like This is really more confusing than I anticipated. One, and also just kind of ugly, dude. It's also just kind of ugly. Like, there's got to be a better way to do this. Also, what is this music? I don't. Oh, is this from that's from Quantum Break? Pretty good. Pretty good soundtrack. That was a nice song. All right, I apologize for how this is annoying even me now. If you go that close, it's not possible for them to connect. Quantum Break's pretty underappreciated for what it is. Well, the truth is, I just don't like Remedy as much as everyone else seems to. Okay, I guess it's just gonna have to be a little messy down here. I don't know, I'm keeping it as clean as I think I can. But it ain't easy, dude. This is also just like the most tedious thing that we've done tonight, which is also why I put it off for as long as I could. There's not another nicer way to put it. It just is super annoying to do. Bro thinks he's Super Mario. Chat. If you could become the embodiment of Super Mario, okay, and have multiple lives, you get to start your life, your new life from this point on, as the Fire Mushroom Mario. You get to have you start with just Fireball Mario. You get to throw fireballs. You get to be hit in real life with a killing blow that would kill any other human, and still just shrink, right? Just like Mario does. So like if you have the fire flower and you get hit, you go back to regular Mario, right? And then you go from regular to small Mario, and then you die. So you effectively get to die 3 times instead of just dying once. But you have to look exactly like if Mario was transliterated into our world. Not like cool animated movie Mario or like video Mario, like in the game. But you have to look like whatever the actual transposing of Mario is from video game to real life. You have to be exactly like that. Would you take it? But you get to have Fireball Mario powers until you die or get killed by something, and then you become just like tall Mario and then short Mario if you get killed again. Easy choice. Yeah, I become Mario. Okay, but the only thing that you can do, like verbally, are make Mario sounds. You have to communicate via exclusively things that canon Mario has said. I already do that. Okay, why did this is wrong. This is such a pain. We're all Mario in here. I make like 5 Mario sounds a day. You can do better. Just 5? Why stop there? Okay, if I want this to look good... What the hell, dude? Why is this so difficult? Alright, this will actually just be faster if I just kind of focus for a second and then deal with you afterward. Alright, how many stops is that? I actually need to count. We need to count 12 stops. Alright, so there's a stop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so these are the last 2. This one and this one. It's easy, chat. And then it actually gets, like, way easier. Okay, from that point on, we only need 2 pipes. I think the rest of the journey, so I can just go... here and here. Here and here. I guess the pipes don't need to be, like, on the edge. Whatever. I'm just gonna stay with it because I've been doing that the whole time, and I can undo it and redo it later. As you know is gonna happen anyway. Okay, and then that's it. So now I just gotta connect these nerds. Pipeline, no indicator, please. Overlapping another's clearance, clipping may occur. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, figure out why that is. I hear the animal. Alright, let's group all these up. There's the glass. Actually, does anyone chat remember how to make glass floors? Because for some reason, I don't remember. Like, I can already make them, I just don't remember where they are in the menu. I guess. Why is it, like, latching on from across the screen, dude? Okay, and then between these two, and then between these two, we're not done, but we're getting there. Why does that not work? It's kind of weird, right? But this works. Maybe it's the build mode? Doesn't work with Noodle either. This is cable management, yes, the dark. It's very tedious cable management, but I'm actually almost done now. I think I've got it. I just need to hook these nerds up. I guess I could just not put a stand there and just let them do that without a support, but why are those, like, actually floating? I guess they just always float. Like, that works. That's probably why this one won't connect. Okay, well. Yep, that is exactly why that one won't connect. Interesting. Alright, I guess we won't do the support then. There might be another way to cheese it so that it works the way we want it to, but that's okay. Oh my god. Okay, so you go there. Now each of these side ones we kind of have to like keep bringing back around. That works. Okay. I mean, this one's a little bit harder because you have to go here and then connect. I feel like I'm gonna miss one. Oh, that's the worst part. How will I know if I miss one? This is like actually so true like cable management, because if you forget one cable, then the whole thing stops working. Okay, so far so good. All the way back. God. And you might be asking, does it have to be this way? Unfortunately, until I get tier 2 pipes, yes. We're feeding 24 coal plants. Each of these pipes can only hold 300 meters cubed, and I need 1080. I need 1,080 meters cubed. So if I only have 3 pipes, I don't have enough water because that's only 900, and I need 1080. So I have to have a 4th pipe, and it's the 4th pipe that really screws everything up here. And that's why there has to be so many like awkward zigzags, and why I keep moving the pipes to reconnect to one another, so that the water is hopefully just filling up all the pipes and equalizing together. You're making the piping system is like having a 3D pipe screensaver. 3D pipe screensaver. Alright, let's just go down this side first. It gets a little awkward with the horizontal walls here. Okay, did I actually accidentally... get this where it needs to go? I may not even need this particular one. I can't see. I wish you could hide the resources or move them out of the middle of the frickin' screen and like push them down or up or something. Like, they're blocking my... they're right in the middle of the screen. I can't play Satisfactory. I get lost after basic buildings are done. You wouldn't get lost. If you get lost, it's your fault, you know? No, I'm just kidding. You can't get lost if you just play correctly. You can click T to hide them. Kentaro, where have you been for the last 70 hours of gameplay, dude? Where have you been? This is the gift sub stuff.
Trial.
Okay, you can hide them. It does say hide HUD on the bottom right, but it's hard to see. Oh my god. Does that work when you're driving vehicles too? Because if so, that is pretty amazing. Anyways, thank you for saving me. A lot of frustration there. A lot of frustration. Okay, hold on, I need to go check something. I forgot there were gonna be pipes under here. There should still be enough clearance to drive. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So these 12 do not need the 4th pipe anymore. So we should just be able to go out and over. Okay, luckily that is just enough space. We can do this, chat. We're almost done. At last, come on! It feels like a job that never ends. Okay. Now you... Have you noticed this connecting to the wrong socket, sort of? And I don't really know why. If there's anything wrong with this, I am never going to be able to find out what it is, you know? Troubleshooting is going to be borderline impossible, I think. This is a bit of spaghetti. I actually think it might be done. There might be a... Oh. Wait a second. What the heck? Wait. Wait a second, dude. How did that happen? Monka. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 12. So I don't think we need this. That's probably what the issue is. And then that's it. Alright, if I calculated correctly, we might have to make an adjustment, but I think we can turn everything on and troubleshoot from there. This is the most messed up portion of it, but it should work. Now, I'll show you what it looks like from above, because you've seen what we've been doing below. Let me show you what we've been, like, connecting them up to. If I can get back up here. Okay, I don't know, don't ask me how the parachute's working under here, but it is. But it is. That's all you need to know. It's 8 a.m. I gotta go to work. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to tell your boss to learn how to play Satisfactory, I think. Alright, this is what it's connecting up to from above, right? So we have the pipes underneath, braided, and they go up into this in a clean entry into the coal generator. Does that make sense? You see them now? So how do you do glass frame foundations? All right, and the reason why we have been cleaning up everything is because well, this is what we're going to be dealing with shortly. There's going to be glass. Now, should the glass go horizontal or vertical? That probably... hot dog or hamburger? That probably looks better, right? Good day, peeps. Hello, Dutch. How you doing? We're doing some spaghetti right now. Doing a little spaghetti. And then, in theory... you could do a 1 meter tall, oh, that might be messy. Is there a roof corner? Oh, there is. Because we can get the paint tool. And do that. But I'm worried that this is going to make it look like it's disconnected from certain things. How's that for a sense of vertigo? I don't know. Does that actually make things look worse in here? If it's just all glass because you can see down into the tube below? I don't know if that's better or worse. Like, is this a case of too much of a good thing? Period segments of glass to break it up. Yeah, I dig the glass, but like I guess I'm just asking if there's too much glass. I want to see what it looks like when the power is on. True, we can get the power back on first. So we're gonna go off of standby on all 24 of these. Chat, we were talking about Del Taco a little bit ago. What is a fast food place that isn't one of the big ones like McDonald's, Taco Bell, that you think flies under the radar? You know, we're talking like maybe you like Carl's Jr. or something, maybe or whatever it is regionally called. It's something that's not like Burger King, McDonald's, Taco Bell. I feel like Popeyes is one of the big ones, but Popeyes is actually like, the sandwiches are just super solid, man. I'm a believer. Five Guys is definitely big time, but I haven't been to Five Guys in a while. Arby's has been killing it. Chad hates Arby's though. Anytime I'm out at 2 a.m., Hardee's has my back. Yeah, I think Hardee's and Carl's Jr. is the same. Raising Cane's, Smash Burger. Smash Burgers are usually open late. Red Rooster. Culver's. Taco Casa around here has the best fast food tacos. Yeah, I need to find some new fast food tacos. All right, let's get the power back on, see if it works. Hey, all right. Do you think I actually shouldn't have used the clean pipes and I should have used the ones that animate so that these are actually pulsating beneath the glass for more animation? I don't know, they might have clipped through something. Well, too late now. I don't think you can can you upgrade them to the other type? Or do you have to actually... I'm not deleting all those, dude. What are you doing down here? Oh, wait, you can? Okay, at least I don't have to delete them first. I just have to click over them. Is it possible that upgrading the pipes empties them of all water? Or the water hasn't finished flowing in yet? Because we just built all these. I can strategically use clean pipes as needed in different areas. Oh my god. So many individual pipes, bro. If I want to undo this, I will do it off stream. If I change my mind on this. It's hard. I wish it kind of like highlighted upgradable things slightly, or there was a button to do that. Now the problem is these ones probably will clip. So actually like here, I think no indicator is better. Okay, but oh, they're not connected. Classic! Classic Satisfactory, bro. You got him, dude. Literally not even connected to the water. Oh, we forgot to plug it in. Yeah, and the worst part is we're gonna have to plug these in multiple times because this is not how it's gonna look. Horizontal to vertical pipes are pretty cool, though. So what's this thing you're building gonna do? Well, I'm trying to feed water in to my coal power plant. My coal power plant powers everything else I'm doing right now. I decided to just like not dive onto oil as fast as possible and try and make like a cool looking coal power plant. So we spent today kind of finalizing this tunnel, which is not finalized. It's got a lot more to go. I needed to redo all the pipes here. Coal power is coal plus water. You heat up water, it makes steam. So all of these coal generators need to be able to make steam to produce electricity, and this is what's currently powering my entire factory base. Some of them are on, though. Or they were. What's nice is the pipes should pump water in, even without electricity, because the water pumps themselves have a reservoir, and they will pump out their reservoir without power. Did I not upgrade that one? Though, I'm not sure. This one has water and coal. Little water in there. Not much water in there. Let's go back below, take a look. But yeah, it's a power plant that is going to power all the factories that we've got so far. Oh wait, everything is like... Is everything disconnected now? No. Not yet, anyway. I think there's some other not upgraded pipes on E line of the middle two ones. What? This? That doesn't really matter. You can't visually tell the difference unless you're talking about something else. I did miss a couple, though. Some of them snuck through the cracks. All right. Anyway. Yeah, there's very... I can try unplugging everything except the pumps, which is kind of difficult. Wire is too long. Okay, so... Which one is the water connected up to? This one? So in theory, if we delete this power line... and this power line... then we may have disconnected most, if not everything, from our grid. I need to come up with an easier way to get up there. I can build ladders. Just build a ladder, dude. That is literally what they are there for. I just researched how to do that. Use it. All right, let's try again. Alright, the water pumps are on. We just gotta wait until you see the water coming. I can see their green lights in the distance. It's pumping. Pumping. Bump it. A bump it. All right, we should start to see different ones of these actually getting some water. And then our capacity is at 600 megawatts. should go up as we get water. I feel like this should already be getting water. Why is our maximum power going down? I think it's just being split through so many pipes, maybe. Oh, it's going back up. Spiked. Let's go down below and take a look. It seems like it focuses on going down the middle of the path first, which is weird, and then only goes on the sides after. Huh. I don't really know how pipe splitters work. That's full. That's also full. This one is filling up when there's pressure, I guess. This is not an expert pipe job. Eventually I can come back through once I get tier 2 pipes and fix this so that it looks nicer. They look like strange sandworms, kinda. Is it possible that I need a pump? I don't think so. Because this is all going downhill. I haven't put any pumps in. I didn't need any before. Let's go check their power. Well, the good news is I see coal. Obviously, I need to fix how that's being input, but... Lights are on. How is capacity? It's going up. We're up to 1725. Okay, maybe we can connect everything soon. Full of water. Just kind of spot checking some of these. This one doesn't have enough water. I wonder if this one's too high now. No, this one's got water. What? This is the tallest one. Seems like it's receiving water just slowly right now. So we haven't hit stable, consistent power. But I think things are working enough to at least go, like, reconnect the grid. Okay, let's take care of that. You to you. Suddenly spikes. Wait, did that reset? Did I instantly, like... We good? Production 1800? Only consuming 1150? 40? Looks good. Everything seems stable there. All right, we did it. We did it. This is gonna look awesome when it's done. All right, everything should be moving. Yep, got water. Excellent. All right, what a pain. Now, as far as the, like, floor goes, I don't know if I want the whole thing to be glass or just pieces of it to be glass. Flat spots only. Okay, new idea. What if we do glass? Since you know how we have like on the building itself, alternating glass. Okay, it's hard to see from this angle, but inside you can see it. And from above you can see it. How we have like the on, off, on, off, on, off. What if we just did on, off inside as well? Okay, I thought that was pretty neat. The question though is, do we want the glass floor with the glass ceiling or inverted, where the there's glass when there's no glass? I feel like the glass where there's no glass is cool. So like glass starting here. It feels weird seeing it like this. Okay. And then I need a ramp. Okay, and then we got glass, 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 glass. One, two, three, four, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then no glass, 2, 3, 4. Careful not to fall. Alright, and then I guess it's easier to just go back and like copy from here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then glass, 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 glass. Well, hello. This is from earlier when we were deleting things, and I was like, I wonder if I run out of room. There might be more treasure buried inside these floors, for all I know. That may not be the only secret box. Okay. All right, we got some nice glass floors to kind of peek under. Now some of this is just sand. I'll need to like kind of tidy that up. Hey, who's this? A surprise? Oh my God. Don't tell him to look at the compass. Oh no. But where is it? How many are there? Okay, there's supposed to be one. Dude, where is this one? On the compass rose at the top. I should be standing right on top of it. There it is. Oh my god, yeah, it's in the floorboards. They're in the floors! Oh, I have a ladder. Just turn the markers off and don't think about it. That's impossible. How many are there? Like 6? This is like an Easter egg hunt, man. It's Christmas, not Easter. How did it come to this? This only happens when you try and pick up resources, but your inventory is full. If you're curious. Presents hiding everywhere. My presents. And there's only one more. Okay, also, I don't know what this graphical artifacting is, so don't ask. Now, the only other thing we have to do here is place those where appropriate, like here. Otherwise, there's a hole in the floor, which we don't want. No, I don't think there's a faster way to do this, but luckily it's only on the upward hill pieces. Hop, skip, and jump our way over. Okay, and then 2 more sets. I am in love with the fact that you can hit T to hide that UI in the middle. I need to start doing that more often when I'm just mindlessly building like this. Okay. I think that has a nice vibe. I would like to get some, like, some of this is going to be the tunnel, right? Like, that's the tunnel. We can put some lights in there. But I'd also like to take the part that goes outside the tunnel and kind of box that in so it looks neat. We did it! Alright, and at exactly the 8-hour mark as well. It's not even close to done, but it is a world apart compared to where it was before, in my opinion, because we've got like this nice little encasing for the elevator that's totally isolated. We've got the roads, how they're going to go around the edges. We just have to actually like texture them, maybe add some details. I have also figured out how to make a tunnel down here. We just have to like complete said tunnel. It's not done, but the groundwork, the foundation has been laid. Redid the entire tube system so that we could actually have the floor above it have glass. For the service tunnel down here, we're going to expand on the service tunnel by adding fluid reservoirs, so we can have excess water stored, and maybe we can have a couple of container storage as well, and put some extra coal in there or something. I don't know. Obviously, the tunnel still needs to be completed. It's got some holes in it right now, but we've got the exact path that it's going to take, And I'm going to fix the pipes so that they're not blocking the exit. Let me out! Let me out! And you're going to be able to drive all the way through into end here if you want to. Get down here and actually service some of it. And then the next step after that is figuring out where the rest of the road is going to be and bringing the walls of the factory down in such a way that it doesn't look like... it feels like we're clipping through the world right now a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to fix it so it doesn't look like this is all just like floating in place. The tunnel was a nice step in the right direction there, and still some work to be done, but I do think that you gotta take some baby steps. We also spent the first like 2.5 hours just chatting and getting comfy and remembering where everything was the first few hours. So we'll do some more Satisfactory soon, because I enjoy just kind of like building this up and making it into something that is appreciable by me, I would say. By which I mean something I like looking at. Something that I enjoy looking at. And I think it's definitely gotten to the stage where I like looking at it. We can just make some of the textures look even nicer, and we got kind of a cool interior. I want to make the exterior I think is nice. We just need to figure out how it's going to connect to the rest of the grid. But yeah, had fun. Nice building stream. Good chill Saturday vibes. Hopefully you guys had fun hanging out and spending some Saturday time here with me. And thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to go get some dinner and chill. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or not. Probably not. Maybe come back on Monday. But you never know. Because I had fun doing some Satisfactory. I'll probably be bouncing out of and back into Satisfactory, sort of just whenever the mood takes me to dig in and put some things together and try to make them look cool. But it was a good time. The coal factory is looking better than ever, and that's why we went through so much trouble, such great length to fix the pipe, so we could actually have like 2 pipes going all the way down through the glass. I need to fix that wire and the way that we have some cable, like some literal cable management, and then fix the underbelly so that you can't see sand, and we actually have like the foundations and side skirt of the factory going down. But yeah, we'll do some more Satisfactory. I definitely do not want to forget this factory. Omega Coal Factory. He's still building Omega Coal. He is still building Omega Coal. It's been a good 6 hours just trying to tidy up some things here, and still so much more to go. But you can spend many dozens of hours in Satisfactory just doing small things that I think long-term have high value. Like, as long as Update 9 doesn't completely invalidate my save, then there's a lot of long-term value here. Because we spent dozens of hours just getting that coal factory up the first time. And now we get to go back and enjoy it, add to it, build upon it. Good stuff. All right, chat, I'm going to send you guys off. We're going to go raid Arch, who plays stuff. Let's go give a nice late-night raid to Arch. He's playing some Core Keeper right now, which we streamed. I also enjoyed. Core Keeper was a good time. I guess you can still keep doing BAM raid if you want. He'll know what's going on. I am truly jealous how much cooler your factory is than mine. Well, you've probably progressed a lot further in the game, right? You've probably, like, unlocked a lot more stuff. But I'm having fun just building and trying to make something that looks cool. We'll do it again. All right? Hope you guys had a nice weekend so far. Make Sunday good too, whether I see you tomorrow or Monday. Just expect it to be Monday, I'd say. It would be a surprise even to me if it were not Monday. And I'm going to find something else to do and start to kind of add on to... We need to get like a game mix back until something new comes out or something old takes my attention and doesn't let it go for 7 streams in a row, like Crusader Kings. Maybe we'll do some more Hearts of Iron. Or maybe we'll dabble into some other games that we haven't played in a while. Revive RimWorld? I will. Come back in 1 week. A week from Saturday, November 25th is the Hot Potato RimWorld Challenge, which Arch is going to be playing in too. You can ask him about it there. You are less than 1 week from RimWorld. Good night, chat. See you guys again soon. Come back in a couple days. Go give Arch some love. Bye-bye.